Alright. Hello, hello. Is it me you're looking for? Welcome back to the Elder Scrolls Skyrim. Still not updated. It probably won't be while we're running this, but yeah. How are you doing today, Mr. Bear? Let's see. We've still got to get, in terms of the Daedric artifacts. I'm just opening Discord to check my list. Let's see. Oh, it's actually on streamer mode already. Good, I don't need to mute it. Good shit. We still need to get the Ogma Infineon, the Ebony Blade, and the Ebony Mail. I believe for the Ebony Blade and the Ebony Mail, I'm going to need to get to a certain point in the story, which means I'm going to need to finally unlock dragons. This is something we must do. But, right now, we're going to be focusing on the Thieves Guild. We have got up to the point we left with Jokaz. Only this time, we're actually going to be frickin' doing it. Alright? We're not going to be like, wait, sell my soul to a fucking Daedric prince? No, thank you. We're actually going to go in there. We're going to sell our soul. We're going to gain power. Because at this point, you've got to wonder, who actually owns her soul? Because she's worked with a lot of Daedric princes at this point. And she also works for Septimus as the listener for the Dark Brotherhood. So you gotta wonder, who will claim her soul when she dies? They've got to cover that at some point, because in like every Elder Scrolls game, you get to a point where you're like, okay, I've worked with numerous Daedric princes. Who actually owns me at this point? You know? Who actually will claim me when I die? What's the, oh, hey there, Vigilance. Yeah. Alright. Let's go meet up with these guys. And continue the quest line.
I'm glad you're here.
Oh, yeah, I forgot her voice. So, what's the significance of this place, darling?
This is the headquarters of the Nightingales, cut into the mountainside by the first of our kind. We've come to seek the edge we need to defeat Mercer Frey.
And what kind of edge is that? You do know the powers I wield, yes? I have plenty of edges right here.
If you'll follow me, I'll try to explain.
You could say I'm quite the edgy girl. Ooh, edgy girl. Be careful you don't cut yourself with all of that edge. So, what do you think about all this?
I'm just as puzzled as you, lass.
Yeah, I thought so. Also, this feels really close. FOV 100. There we go. Okay, now it doesn't feel like my face is literally in the fucking screen. Good, good. Alright, go on, lead the way. What am I wearing as well? I'm still wearing this stuff, huh? Okay. I might actually be upgrading. Because this is a cool set. It's actually not as cool as I remember it being. Because being a light armor wearer in the first time I played this game, I actually used this a lot. But replaced it once I realized my Argonian tail kind of cut through the very bottom of the cloak and it looked weird.
So this is Nightingale.
But initially it was one of the coolest armors in like vanilla Skyrim. But when you're modded the game and there's new shit in it, it's not as nice.
It helped divert attention from our true nature. What's wrong, Brynjolf? I can almost hear your breath.
I'm trying to understand why I'm here, lass. I'm no priest, and I'm certainly not religious. Why pick me?
This isn't about religion, Brynjolf.
It's about business. Remember, every time you speak, you've got to try and like suck in all of your air at the same time. That's how you sound edgy and like a badass. You gotta make sure all the air goes out your system.
You're the first of the uninitiated to set foot inside.
You're the first of the uninitiated to have inside.
You'll both proceed to the armor to don your
Nightingale Armor.
Begin the oath.
Alright, want to see how cool I look? Or if, like, I suddenly stop moving because I think I've got, like, whatever it's called. Actually, it's probably a good idea if I equip a torch down here just so I can see what the fuck's going on. Alright, let's don my Nightingale Armor. Let's see, 500 carry weight. Okay, so I've acquired it, so I actually see it. Good. I thought it might have auto-equipped it, but it doesn't. Which is good. Alright, Nightingale Armor. It's not as good as the Surveyor's Hide. Stamina by 30 points increases frost resistance by 30. Fuck, if you're in Nord and you're wearing this, that's actually really fucking good. Like, frost does nothing to you. I do generally think, though, that, poison resist 75 and resist magic 20. Like, resist magic 20 especially is useful. Also, might be a hot take here, but Surveyor's Hide is the coolest looking bit of armor in the game. This could not be more up my alley. Just this kind of hide barbarian-esque kind of looking thing. There's not nearly enough barbarian-esque styles of armor in Skyrim. It's like the one fucking province you could do it in, and they just didn't. So, not as effective when I'm wearing it. Muffled versus muffled. So the ancient shrouded boots are like completely better because they offer more protection. Nightingale gloves. Lockpicking 20% easier. One-handed attacks do 20% more damage versus double sneak attack damage for one hand. So basically, it's good if you're not really using that much sneak, which is nice. Alright, I'm alright with that. And then the hood. Illusion spells cost as 15% less to cost versus bows do 35% damage. Like, for me, this one is way better, but we have to equip the hood. Yeah, there we go. I would probably like this set a lot more if I could actually identify my character. Because the problem I have with the Nightingale set is once you're wearing it, you are indistinguishable to everyone else who wears this set.
You appear ready for the oath.
I do not like complete coverings. I like hoods. I really like hoods. Like, one of my favorite things to do in Yeah, let me speak. One of my favorite things to do in Oblivion, for example, is wear like a full set. I will smack you, Carlier. Wear a full set of like heavy armor and then have a hood on top. Especially if I've got like the cloaks kind of mod installed as well, because then I've got a hood on and I've got a cloak on. I've got a heavy set of armor. I look like this battle mage looking motherfucker. It's really cool, but I think the face mask thing is. I mean, okay, I get the face mask because you're a fucking thief and all that. But I'm just gonna put it out there. This looks so much cooler. This looks so much fucking cooler. I can actually see my character. You know, like I can see, like, it gives personality to my character. You know, if depending on what makeup I've got on it, will accentuate the eyes. If I'm a vampire, you can see the glowing red eyes and the pasty skin, you know? Like, there's so much more character in this. It does the exact same thing. It's a mask and a hood to conceal your identity. But that one has personality and will look unique on your individual character. And this one makes you look like a fucking Power Ranger crossed with a Mortal Kombat ninja. It's a shame because the rest of the armor is really cool, although admittedly at this point in Skyrim's history, it's actually really flat. It's super flat, unfortunately. Like, look how flat that is. If these were actually layered, then it would look better, but yeah, it's an armor. That's why I say, like, in vanilla Skyrim, this was the shit. But outside of vanilla Skyrim, I honestly, I think the shrouded armor looks cooler. Shit, I didn't need to do that. Type. Name, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I honestly think the shrouded armor looks cooler. I mean, it's still flat, but again, it's just got more personality to it. Maybe it's the contrast in colors. Maybe if the Nightingale armor wasn't grey and was actually black with, like, silver engraving as opposed to grey, 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 and more grey. And even then, the grey isn't consistent. Like, it's grey offset with grey brown and, like, grey black. It's... I like muted colors, don't get me wrong. Like, I wear a lot of browns, a lot of earthy colors, but it's just... it's very dull, you know? Which is a shame. It really needed kind of like a color overhaul. Like, imagine this, but like darker colors with like silver or blue engraving. You know, it would look so much better. But this is just boring, and it's weird how the boots are a different and the gloves are a different color to the rest of the set. It's like, look at the colors. Look at the colors on these parts. And they're just not the same as the colors on these parts. Light grey, and then everything else is a different shade of grey, and it just looks like it's not part of the same set. It's weird. Anyway, that's just... I had to talk about the Nightingale Armor, because it's just weird looking. I don't know. I remember fucking loving this set, and I always remember fondly, but every time I get it, I look at it, and I'm like, wow, it's kind of shit. It's a shame. It's by far the coolest in vanilla Skyrim, but even then, like, you know, whatever. Anyway, let's move on. Yeah, I really just went like several minutes talking about armor. I am that person.
Okay, lass.
It looks a little bit better on him, but then we've got like brown. And then the boots and the gloves are a completely different color, but it does look a bit better on him. Maybe it's just a female model,
but
you know?
Becoming a Nightingale, that was never discussed.
To hold any hope of defeating Mercer, we must have Nocturnal at our backs.
The thing on the chest looks better as well than it does on the female character. The boobs kind of ruin it, unfortunately.
What sort of arrangement? I need to know the terms.
The terms are quite simple, Brignon. Nocturnal will allow you to become a Nightingale and use your abilities for whatever you wish. And in return, both in life and in death, you must serve as a guardian of the Twilight Sepulchre.
Aye, there's always a catch.
Never accept a deal like this, by the way. Would anyone watching this, would you accept a deal like this? Where you could basically do anything in life, but for basically eternity, you're a slave. Life is fleeting compared to eternity. I highly doubt anyone except the most devout would, you know, do this. Because life is short, especially when you're something like a thief or an assassin or something, you know what I mean? Why would anyone choose their possibly short life to do whatever if it means for eternity you're fucking... Am I making an argument for, like, religious people exist? I am, aren't I? I'm making an argument for the hell I'm making the hell argument, aren't I? I mean, we don't know whether hell is real or not. We don't know whether heaven is real or not. But let's be Christian just in case. Yeah, but what about all the other religions with a hell dimension? How'd you know you're doing the right one? Always reminds me of that one guy in The Mummy. Do you know that one dude in The Mummy that just wears necklaces with symbols of all the fucking religions? All of them? He's like the ultimate pantheist. And he's just got symbols of all the religions. And it's like he sees the mummy and he picks out each of the different fucking religious symbols and he gives a prayer in the native language of these religions. A prayer. That's fucking brilliant. I love that. I want to do that in D&D at some point. I want to make like this, like this multiple deity worshipping like this person. Because like typically speaking, when you worship a deity, you choose a deity, you know. But what about this like multi-theist that just chooses all the possible deities? You know, you're trying to get as much favor from anyone. I suppose the way it would work is deities are very selfish and they want you for themselves. And the more you branch out, the more your deities will be like a jealous ex and be like, go with that other bitch. You know, like they're the one you're giving all your attention to. You know, but I can't see them doing that. You know, I would more than likely they'd punish them for wasting their time. You know what I mean? More than likely the deity will go smite. You know, you're a one deity only mortal, okay?
Let's get this show on the road.
We'll have no sleeping around with other deities around here. Well, I don't know. Fuck me, the way I go in rants. Yeah, okay, yes, shut up. Okay, I get it.
Transact the oath with Nocturnal.
I'm not sure I understand the terms, darling. And believe me, there are quite a few people in the war for my soul right now.
By transacting the oath with Nocturnal, you're entering into a business deal. You'll be provided all of the power and knowledge befitting a Nightingale. You're free to use those powers as you see fit, to further your own goals, or the goals of the Thieves Guild.
And in return?
In return, you'll be required to defend the Twilight
There goes another torch by just talking, running my mouth.
Arises. More importantly, upon your death, your spirit will be bound to the Twilight Sepulchre as one of its guardians.
My dear, my spirit is already bound to the hunting grounds, to the realm of the fucking Mephala and Mehrunes Dagon. Fucking Sifis is claiming my soul. Yeah, fucking sure, I'll be bound here if Sifis doesn't take it to the void beforehand. So there's no going back. Like, I just imagine as she's saying this, she's just thinking to herself, let the gods fight over my soul at the end of all this. That should be an expansion, man. All the souls, like, they could do it in ESO, where like your main character is like is not like the guy, not the person, the fucking the daisies are after. It's like maybe you and a bunch of other champions of the realms should like be brought together to this neutral plane of oblivion and be like, right, all of these fucking gods and Daedric princes wants this mortal soul. They're dead. There's nothing you can do about it. But you knew them in life, and it's up to you to decide what fucking deity their soul is going to. And in order for that deity, their soul to go to that deity, you are going to need to fight and debate and pretty much do all you can to make sure your friend's soul goes to the place that you believe they would want to go. Or if you're an evil bastard, that you want to send them to. That right there is an expansion. And finally, answer that question. What happens to a mortal that worships all the fucking gods?
What about you?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Good. After I open the gate, please stand on the circle.
Time's wasting.
I really want to see them doing that.
Let's get this show on the road.
I mean, I suppose it's always been one of those kind of like game things where it's like everyone accepts that, okay, whilst we're going through the Dragonborn, the champion, the hero Kvatch, the Neverine, however you ever pronounce that, all of these characters are basically, none of these characters are leader of the Thieves Guild and the master of the Dark Brotherhood and, you know, the leader of the Morag Tong and fucking the Archmage and the fucking leader of the cult and of the Imperial cult and all this kind of shit. Like, it's kind of,
and Mercer's still out there. Let's get this.
It's kind of understood. Kalaya, where have you gone? Where did she go? Kalaya? Did I just run my mouth for so long I bugged the game? I think that's what happened. I think I ran my mouth for so long I bugged the game. Well, I'll reload and I'll go through the system again. But yeah, it's kind of established. It really is just kind of established that while you can do all these things in the game to a far lesser extent in Morrowind, Morrowind's more realistic, but you can do all these things. But let's be honest, the actual hero of Kvatch, the actual Dragonborn, the actual Nervamarine, or however you pronounce that word, they didn't do all of it. They might have had the odd interaction, but they didn't do all of it. You know, so, and if it did happen, it happened by another character. You know, the Emperor was assassinated by the Dark Brotherhood. But That's not to say that it was the Dragonborn.
To set foot inside in over a century. Now, if you'll both proceed.
So I'm assuming the same applies to the deities. It's like your Dragonborn could be a Hermes worshipper. Your Dragonborn could be a Septimus worshipper. Your Dragonborn could be a fucking Stendar or you know, Kime or whatever fucking worshipper. But it's not necessarily gonna stop them in the game. It's doing all the other things, and it's not necessarily canon. But like I know a lot of people who like to view that every character is this, like in these games. If you play like Morrowind and then Oblivion and then Skyrim, especially if you're the kind of person to like play the same race. Like for me, it's mostly Argonians, and I'm willing to bet that if on the off chance I do play the next Elder Scrolls game, I'm gonna be playing as an Argonian. Khajiit's my favorite race at this point.
What's troubling you?
But my first run through in every Elder Scrolls game to this date is as an Argonian. You know, every Elder Scrolls game to ever exist, my first playthrough is as an Argonian. I love the Khajiit, but Argonians still have my heart, you know? So I'm willing to bet that's what it'll be. But, what was I saying at that? It's like, yeah, so I know a lot of people...
You're ready for the...
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Lass, we've got these get-ups on. Now what?
Beyond this gate.
She's busy dancing, I can't talk with her. But yeah, it's like,
Whoa there, lass. I appreciate the armor.
a lot of people like to pretend that all their run-throughs are done by the same character. Personally, I've always liked to pretend that my initial run-through is done by a relative of my prior character.
I need to know the terms.
You know, I do this a lot with, like, say, example, if I'm playing an orc, you know, I'll have an orc family name carry on through. Even though that technically doesn't work, because an orc family name is named after their father or their mother, depending on the sex of the character. So it doesn't kind of work. But I have done that before. I've had a series of Argonians with similar names. A series of Khajiit with similar names, Nords with the exact same family name, and if I ever did a run through of Night Elves, or Dunmer, I'd probably give them all the Dref family name, just because I think Dref is a cool family name. Plus, I like the idea that Valen Dref at the start of fucking Oblivion is related to my character and he doesn't know it. I also find it funny that every single Dref character in the history of the series are all assholes.
We'll speak when the oath is complete.
Alright. So, I need to get in here. So, it was bugged. I couldn't drop this. This is where we're supposed to go.
This is enough to make your head spin, eh? I think we should trust the lass and take the deal.
Really? That's not going down, huh? Well, that's a bit odd. Why isn't that working? Trinity restored. Let's look this up. It's a bug. Skyrim. Trinity restored. Kalia walks away. Right. Just disable the gate by clicking on it and typing disable. Alright. Oop, I've accidentally just opened driver booster there. Alright. Disable. Oh, that's not what I clicked on. Oh, fuck.
Time. Wasting.
Oh god, wait, why isn't the gate working? No!
Let's get the show.
Hey! Alright then. Okay. And then what do I do? Set stage TG08A. Set stage TG80A. 52. That might be for a different version. TG0. Ah, wait a minute. It's 08. Alright. Right, okay. Right, so what I'm gonna do is now that I have the things that work, I'm gonna reload. Just because those disabled things will fuck up. So because those disabled things will fuck up, but I'll have them in my history here, so I can just do it again.
So this is Nightingale Armor. I heard about this place when I joined the guild.
Oh no, it just says disable. Fuck. Well, we'll get there. What we'll do is we'll quick save when we're there, or we'll hard save. We'll do one of those things, and then we'll make sure we disable the gate properly, and then we can just set that stage. So that should hopefully work.
Trying to understand.
How long have we been here? We've spent half an hour just fucking around in this cave, basically. Fun.
This isn't about religion, Brynjolf. It's
I think we can trust Faolan.
Shut up.
Let's see what she's on about.
He's just ahead. Please, keep following.
Alright, go. Go.
He's just ahead.
Oh my god.
Please. This is Nightingale. You're the first of the
Yeah,
village.
okay. Well, I'm gonna go and collect free shit, so fuck you. Oh wait, if I collect free shit, will it bug out again? Okay, now I can collect this. Okay, good.
This is enough to make your head spin. Eh?
I know, right? Right, let's equip the Nightingale stuff. Nightingale. Okay, cool. Fuck me. Okay. Let's try this again, huh? That's it. No, it's not disabled this time. Good. Let's try not. Let's look up this time. So if we look up, we disable the ceiling. Disable the ceiling is probably better than disabling the floor. Because unless we have to walk around the ceiling, we should be all right then.
Whoa there, lass. I appreciate the honor. But becoming a Nightingale, that was never discussed.
Well, while they're faffing around, I'm gonna have a look back here. Ooh. Oh, looks like a skill book. Let's see what's back here. Nordic Moonstone Shield. Do we finally have a good light shield? Better than the Burr one? Really? 40? 36. No. Burr fur is the ultimate protection. We've established this.
I need to know the terms.
The terms are quite simple, Brynjolf. Nocturnal will allow you to become a Nightingale.
Is it because I've got this reef on my head? Is that why I can't do anything? Is the game confused by
Both
that?
in life and in death, you must serve as a guardian of the Twilight Sepulchre.
Aye, there's always a catch. But at this point, I suppose there isn't much to lose. If it means the end of Mercer Frey, you can count me in.
Imagine sacrificing your entire eternity just to
Are you
kill
ready
some
to
dude.
transact the oath with Nocturnal?
Like, I mean, at that point, I think he wins.
After I
Like,
open
by
it,
default, you know?
please stand on the circle.
Oh, did it work this time? It worked! Hey! I don't even have to fucking do shit. Oh, no. Walk forward. Kalaya. You open that gate now. Hmm? Alright, well, it finally worked. And my attempt to fix it fixed itself. Ah,
I think
this
we
game.
should trust the lass and take the deal.
Is Vigilance going to become a Nightingale as well? Come on, Vigilance, you come up. Oh god, I'm gonna fall in the drink. Wait. Vigilance? Go there, you're here. Come on. You can be a Nightingale. You don't want to be a Nightingale. Fine. My actual dog does that, by the way. When you try to get her to do something and she doesn't want to do it, she just sits down. And it's like, fuck you, I'm not moving. Hell no, we won't go.
I call upon you, Lady Nocturnal.
Looking like T-posing for dominance. Come on!
My voice.
Come get some!
Ah, Carlia. I was wondering when I'd hear from you again. Lose something, did we?
My lady, I've come before you to throw myself upon your mercy and to accept responsibility for my failure.
You're already mine, Carlia. Your terms were struck long ago. What could you possibly offer me now?
I have two others that wish to transact the oath, to serve you both in life and in death.
You surprise me, Carlia. This offer is definitely weighted in my favor.
Nocturnal's really one of those Daedric princes I don't understand that much of.
Revenge.
ESO went into a little bit more, but yeah, Nocturnal's very much one that I find interesting.
You may proceed.
I'd like to see more of her.
Lady Nocturnal, we accept your terms.
Because a lot of Daedric princes are kind of one note. It's like Mehrunes Dagon is extremely one note. So why he's shown up so many times now, I don't know, but he's like Mehrunes Dagon is like your generic fucking like demon character, you know.
And in the future, I'd suggest
more like
you
Baal,
from disappointing me.
Generic demon, but Molag Bal is a little bit more interesting. Clavicus Vile is fucking scary. He's more of a like D&D style devil. But yeah.
Now that you've transacted the oath, it's time to reveal the final piece of the puzzle to you. Mercer's true crime.
Do I also have to break my leg in order to do this? He's done more. I suppose you're going to make sense of everything that has transpired so far.
Mercer was able to unlock the Guild's vault without 2 keys because of what he stole from the Twilight Sepulchre. The skeleton key.
Incidentally, this is the thing I hate the most about Skyrim.
And in essence,
in terms of like... Well, no, I don't hate this the most, but it bugs me. Once you hit level 10 in Oblivion, you got the skeleton key, and that was it. Lockpicking was no longer a pain in the arse. To be honest, I like the lockpicking system in Oblivion anyway. But in this game, you only have the skeleton key until you decide to give it away. You complete the quest line. And what you get for completing the quest line is nowhere near worth the value of the skeleton key. Just putting that out there. So, the key unlocks any door.
Well, yes. But the key isn't only restricted to physical barriers.
On the plus side, they did do this to the skeleton key, which is really fucking interesting. If the skeleton key was always like this, then why the fuck didn't he do this in prior games?
Once you realize the key can access these traits, the potential becomes limitless.
If they did it in Morrowind, apologies, I've not really played Morrowind properly, I've barely played it. Oh fuck, I hope Morrowind is playable on the Steam thing that's coming out next month. Oh man, if Morrowind is playable on the Steam Deck, I'm going to be so happy. I'll finally get around to playing it. Because then I can just play it portable. Oh man. I think that, to be honest, like, seriously, no one should possess powers like that, but my character's like, power like that should be just seem like something we should obtain.
I'm afraid that's impossible. If the key isn't returned to its lock in the Twilight Sepulchre, things will never be the same for the Guild. As time passed, our luck would diminish to the point of non-existence, and whether you know it or not, our uncanny luck defines our trade.
First time I ever set out to return something. Or return something. That's better.
Very true. In our line of work, it's quite rare we set out to return a stolen item to its rightful owner.
Alright then, let's go.
Before we depart, Brynjolf has some business to discuss. I suggest you listen to him.
Listen, lass. There's one last piece of business we need to settle before
Poke.
we go after Mercer.
Poke. Poke.
The leadership of the
Poke.
guild.
Poke.
Listen, lass.
Poke.
There's one last
Poke.
piece of business we need to settle
Those so
before
stupid
we
little
go after
beady
Mercer.
eyes. Think about how much cooler this armor would look if you couldn't actually see those stupid little lights. It looks like fucking Sub-Zero. Finish him! So why exactly tell this to me, hmm?
Carlia and I had a long discussion before you arrived here. Thanks to your efforts, Mercer's treachery has been exposed. After we deal with him, all that remains is restoring the guild to its full strength. As a result, we both feel that you have the potential of replacing Mercer as leader of the Thieves Guild.
Me? Well, my dear, I am most grateful, but why isn't it you didn't want the position for yourself?
I've been at this game a long time, my friend. A long time. I've stolen trinkets from nobles and framed priests for murder. I'm good at what I do, maybe even one of the best, but it's all I know. I've never been one to lead. Never desired it, never cared for it. Don't want it.
Fair enough, that's something I can relate with. I like to have more an advisor role than a leadership role. It's where I kind of shine the most. I'm not a leader. Well, my dear, it's about time you asked.
Ha! Spoken like the leader of the Thieves Guild. Just don't lose yourself in the role. We have a bit of an errand to run before your coronation.
Very well, I accept. It would be nice to have another power in my palm.
Then it's decided. When this is all over and Delvin's contacts assure me that we've regained our footing in Skyrim, we'll handle the details. Until then, we have quite the task ahead.
Then let's get to it.
I've been poring over the plans you brought us, and I'm convinced the eyes of the Thalmor are in the dwarven ruins at Erkenthand. Carlia and I will meet you there. Prepare yourself, lass. This will be a fight to remember.
Alright. Well, we're getting close to the end of our thing now, aren't we? There are two more free Daedric artifacts that we need to obtain. One of them will take a little bit. That's the Ogmar Infinium. That realistically should be the last one we acquire. It makes the most sense to get that last. Actually, can't I even acquire the other ones yet? I can't. I need to be level 30 to acquire the Ebony Blade. So I might need to get the Ogmar Infinium first before I can acquire that one. We're finishing off the Thieves Guild, and I remember mentioning during this run long ago to Grey Wolf whilst he was watching, about possibly doing the Dawn God playthrough with this character on the vampire side. I am curious as to what this character would look like as a vampire, considering the heavy kind of... Oh yeah, I forgot I'm still wearing this trash. I'm keeping the Nightingale boots because they're just... Oh no, wait, they're finally worse, aren't they? Like, this is better for me. Technically, the gloves are better for me. It's not got as good defensive capabilities, however... The buff is just more useful in general. And then for my chest piece, we're going to be using Surveyor's Hide. So, a little bit mix-matched here. We're not playing Fashion Souls with this character. She's not the kind of person to play Fashion Souls. She is the kind of person that seeks power. Unlimited power. So yeah, I suppose technically we could go through the Dawn God. The only problem with the Dawn God is I hate the fucking last bit of the quest when you're going through that fucking awful Thalmor shit. Like the Snow Elf zone. I hate it's so boring. That one bit, that puts me off the entirety of it. And I feel as if more people have probably seen the vampire side of things on the Dawn God. So I think I did the right thing by covering the Dawn God side of things. So I'm tempted to skip doing that. Or at least do it up until the point where I become a vampire. Just so we can see that, which is literally like, what, the first quest? I might do it that way. And that might be where we leave her. She's attained ultimate power and now her soul is her own, I suppose. Although I suppose technically be in the hands of Molag Bal. Whatever. Alright. You know what? Since we're going in here, which I believe is close by to another quest, what we're gonna do is let's... We can't get the Ebony Blade just yet, but I believe we need to complete a specific quest in order to find the Book of Boethia. So, let's do that quest now. Let's bring dragons into the world. Before the storm, shit, we haven't even talked to the Jarl of Whiterun yet. That's fun. Let's do that. Let's bring dragons into the world. Let's complete those quest lines. And then we should be able to get Boethia, do that quest, get the Ebony Mail, and then at that point we'll be able to, what's the word I'm looking for? At that point, yeah, the mail quest line, the book that starts the mail quest line will be in the world, so we might find it whilst we're doing other things. Then we can start the Ogmar Infinium questline, which I believe is going to send us around the same area that the Thieves Guild questline sends us. Possibly. It might be close by. Either way, while we're doing it, we can get the blood from some of the things that we need anyway, so this is the way it probably connects the best. So I'll be honest, I kind of want to start the fishing stream. I do. Like, that's... Because I do kind of want to upgrade Skyrim. I want to disable all these mods. I want to upgrade Skyrim. First of all, though, before I do that, I am taking so many screenshots of Jokaz and Willow Wildwonder here, because I might just end up getting art done of these characters. Maybe even with Stream Swimmer as well, if I can still access those old Oblivion files for that playthrough. And then get them all together in like one art piece. That would be nice. It'll take a while because it will cost a bit. Because I think the one I got up there for like two characters was 70 odd quid. So 4 characters around the same angle, that's gonna cost a bit. So yeah, we'll see. And I don't even know if she's still going. Oh my god, this... Wow, I have not even unlocked this bit yet, have I? God damn. I have news from Helgen about the dragon attack. Conveniently, we've not actually seen any around the area, and it has been quite some time. It would not surprise me if Helgen has already been destroyed, but better late than never.
Well, that explains why the guards let you in.
Oh, I've been wandering around Whiterun for quite some time, my dear. I'm surprised you've not seen me. I've been in here many a time.
So, you were at Helgen. You saw this dragon with your own eyes?
Oh, yes. I had a great view while the Imperials were trying to cut off my head.
Really? You're certainly forthright about your criminal past.
My dear, if you only knew
who the Imperials want to execute, especially now. What I want to know is, what exactly happened at Helgen?
Well, the dragon destroyed Helgen, and last I saw it was heading this way, but... Well, by my calculations, this was 7 months ago. Or several months ago.
Right. What do you say now, Proventus? Shall we continue to trust in the strength of our walls against the dragon?
My lord, we should send troops to Riverwood at once. It's in the most immediate danger. If that dragon is lurking in the mountains...
The Jarl of Falkreath will view that as a provocation. He'll assume we're preparing to join Ulfric's side and attack him. We should not.
I'll not stand idly by while the dragon burns my hold and slaughters my people.
I've not got any coffee left. I've not had any left for a while, but I want coffee. I wonder if Burr's fallen asleep.
If you'll excuse me.
I said hi to him a while ago, but I think he might have fallen asleep.
That would be best. Well done.
Oh well. If he watches the VODs.
Hi! You've done Whiterun a service. I won't forget it.
I wonder what kind of weapon I'm going to get.
Take this as a
Elven Gilded Armor, huh? That actually might be better than what I'm wearing.
There is another thing you could do for me. Suitable for someone of your...
particular talents. That line's been memed so heavily.
Come, let's go find Farengar.
Oh yay, Farengar.
He's been looking
People hate Farengar. I think he's just because he's weedy and arrogant. But yeah, let's 77. Literally exactly the same. God damn, I'm playing another character. I think I mentioned this prior, but I tried to make a character in Skyrim on the Switch that looked close to me. I'm gonna bring it up actually because I think I've still got it. I think I've mentioned this in the prior stream, but I'm gonna bring it up again because no one's in chat right now, so I've not got anyone to interact with. So I'm mainly just entertaining myself instead of me and my friends right now, because yeah, it's typically my friends that show up and watch this. Let's see if I can find it. But yeah, like I couldn't sleep one night, so I came down and I tried to just get a character that looked like me as much as possible. So I think I'm actually in the shot. So forgive me with how fucking hideous I look, but I literally just got out of bed after being unable to sleep for several hours. There's New World. It was after that, wasn't it? Like, there's Animal Crossing. That's when they added the patch. So it was after that. There's me putting a picture of myself in Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. I'll definitely show you guys that, because I think I did quite a good job of this. Wait a minute. Add image. There we are. Check this out. This is cool. This is me putting myself into Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. This is the same green hood that you've seen me wearing in a few of these streams. And I think I've done a pretty good job of, like, trying to get myself looking like it with my, like, pointed beard. Obviously, his is a lot better than mine. Like, that's where I would want my natural beard to end up as. But, yeah, I did a pretty good job there. Neutral good, which is what I believe my actual alignment is. If my actual alignment was in real life, I think that's what I'd be. Funny thing is, I'm actually a mercenary here. Like, I'm not actually playing me in this game. A psychologist would probably jump into that. It's like, why aren't you making yourself the main character in this thing? I was instead playing this Kitsune woman as the main character, and I hired myself and a mercenary, which I'm sure a psychiatrist would be all over that, but I don't know, it just seems more fitting. Because I don't want to be this, like, big special god person, you know? I want to be just me. I like the idea of just me helping the fight, you know? But, let's see if I can find it. It should be here somewhere. Was it really that long ago? Nah, it's further. Yeah. It must have been before all that, then. Didn't think it was that long ago. Scrolling. Are we the baddies? Really? Why is it not showing up? Huh. I thought it would have been here by now. It's on my phone at least, so I can probably show it on my phone. But no, it's not here. Don't know why. Let's see. Photos. Your photos. There we are. It's gotta be here. There's more pictures showing up here now. Here it is. I found it. Save image as. There we go. I found it. Image. Adds image. There we are. So yeah, forgive my face. I was extremely tired. But yeah, there we go. I tried to make him look as close to me as possible in, like, vanilla Skyrim without mods. Like, I spent hours on this. I tried to get, like, the little gun. Excuse me, by the way. My eyes might be a bit black. It's actually on the side of the light, so it doesn't show up that much. I had a fall a few days ago, and my face went slam into the side of a door frame. I'm actually surprised it's not that bad. But I tried to get, like, the slightly, you know, like, the gaunt cheeks here. The best shape of the beard. Like, my eyes are grey. They're so light blue that they basically come across as grey. You can't tell here because of the quality of the image, because it's taken on a mobile phone. So I chose the grey eyes, which obviously are far brighter than they will be in real life. I tried to get the eyebrows that looked as close to me in real life. The hair there is actually closer to what my hair looks like now, because I hadn't shaved my head at the time there, so it was thicker than usual. you know, I've groomed a little. I've groomed at this point. Again, this is after I've been in bed for a while, so my facial hair is messy. But I've groomed my facial hair, so it looks a bit better than there. It's a shame it doesn't have like a slight pointed beard, like a thin pointy beard. Like Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous is the only one I know to do that. But like, yeah, I tried to make him look as close to me as I possibly could. So I've been playing this character in Switch version of Skyrim. I've been playing a few hours a night when I get time. Sometimes I don't get time to play it, and it's actually been really fun. I've been slowly going through each of the holds, making myself a Fane of each one, or is it a Fane? It is a Fane, yeah. I think the only ones I'm not a Fane of right now is the ones you'd expect. So, like, I'm not a Fane of Solitude, and I'm not a Fane of Windhelm, but Winterhold, I've not achieved it in Riften yet. That's probably where I'll go next. Winterhold, obviously Whiterun, Falkreath, Morefall, and where's the other one? A Dawnstar, and then as of a few nights ago, Markarth. I'm a Fane of all those. I'm doing quests that I would not normally do, like alchemy gathering quests and book finding quests and shit like that. Usually I ignore them, but I'm trying to do everything kind of casually going from area to area. So next I'll be stopping off in Riften. I'll probably join the Thieves Guild just because that armor is probably going to be useful for me at that stage. And then, but I won't do anything to it because I'm too low to kind of like get the highest level gear. And then I'll try and become the Fane of that, hang around there, get the house in the area. That's pretty much what I'm doing. I'm just traveling from area to area. I'm trying to attain all the houses, just all the things. I've got all the holds at this point as well. Like the one that you can get around here or somewhere. That one, like Pine Watch. I've got all of them. No, not Pine Watch. Is that Pine Watch the one you bought from Falkreath? All the Hearthstone houses. I'll slowly build them up, and that's what I'm doing. Like, I'm playing just for a few hours each day and just slowly making progress. And it's funny, limiting my playtime of the game, much like I do. I actually play less hours than I do in these streams, and just slowly making my way through and just building my way up. It's actually really fun. It feels more natural how the game should be played, rather than just binging through everything and taking it very methodical, like I have done the past few times I've played. So I've been very chatty today. Apologies if it annoys you.
Farengar, I think I found someone who can help you with your
Bad Dragon project.
Go ahead and fill her in with all the details.
Huh?
This guy has a similar
So
face
the
shape to
old
me,
things
doesn't
can
he?
be of use to me. Oh,
He's
yes,
a reason
must
why
be
you should,
referring
why
to our
I should
research
never
into
grow
the
it. Like why I would never like if I
Yes,
shave
could
this
use
off.
someone to fetch something
That's what
from
I think I'd look
Well,
like this dude.
When I say fetch, I really mean
Which
delve
I'm not
into
happy
a
about.
dangerous ruin in search of an ancient stone tablet that may or may not actually be there.
And what exactly does this have to do with dragons?
Ah, no mere brute mercenary, but a thinker. Perhaps even a scholar? You see, when the stories of dragons began to circulate, many dismissed them as mere fantasies, rumors, impossibilities.
It's a bit late for that now.
One
They've been
sure
around
mark
long
of a
enough.
fool is to dismiss anything that falls outside his experience as being impossible. But
That's a
I
good
began
point.
to search
I
for
don't know why people don't
information
like
about
Farengar.
dragons.
I really
Where had they
don't.
gone all those years ago? And where were they coming from?
And so, what exactly is it you need me to do?
I learned of a certain stone tablet said to be housed in Bleak Falls. Go to Bleak Falls
Wait.
Barrow. Find this tablet, no doubt interred in the main chamber, and bring it to me. Simplicity itself.
Whoa, I haven't actually got it? Fun! I've never had that before. Every single time I have done this, I've already had it. Because I've already done the quest around the area. Oh, wow, okay. That's cool. I have never done this before. Awesome. Let's go do that. Like, wow, it's kind of fun. Like, doing this quest, doing this dungeon that everyone does right at the start of the game. Like, multiple hours in. Like, how many hours are we in? Let's quick save. How many hours are we in? Keep in mind, a lot of this I've been sat around running my mouth. We are 33 hours in. And now we're doing this. God damn. That's actually kind of cool. That's legitimately kind of cool. Right. So look at that. Let's stop off at Riverwood. We might as well get some free money while we're here as well. Unlock the golden claw, and then follow that really annoying path where she can't fucking move forward and she has to constantly stop all the time and look at you. Hey there, Shadowmere. How's it going?
May the gods watch over your back.
The Riverwood Trader? Yup. Have we actually obtained this quest yet? Alright.
The Riverwood My sister Camilla or I will be happy to help you.
Did something happen, dearie, that you look a bit worried?
Yeah, we did have a bit of a break-in. We still have plenty to sell.
Look how good that fur looks,
We're only
man.
after one thing. An ornament. Solid gold in the shape of a dragon's claw.
Well, I happen to be going over to the area. Don't tell me. Believe me, I already know. Don't ask me how. I have psychic powers, dearie. I could help you get the claw back.
You could? I've got some coin coming in from my last shipment. It's yours if you bring my claw back.
Now, if you're going to get those thieves, you should head to Bleak Falls Barrow, northwest.
She looks
town.
different. I'm not used to seeing her with that helmet on.
Yes. So now
Oh,
you don't
it's
have to go,
not
do
her. Hello. I thought you were her.
Well, I think you're the
Wow.
helper here.
I'm sure you're really flattered by that.
you? No, by the 8, fine. But only to the edge of town.
Alright. I actually know a few people that married her. Out of all the people in the game, like, in terms of the first playthrough, the people most people seem to marry are Lydia or her. They're like, who's the most attractive woman that I've actually seen? And that's probably why they go for them. Which is funny. I actually can't stand her fucking makeup. Look at that. Like, she puts it on way too thick.
Huh?
Fucking hell. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I insult you? Let's just ignore the fact that I look like a deer. But, you know, that's my natural look. This isn't me. This isn't makeup. This is what I look like.
Mad hiding out there.
I love that hairstyle. Alright, let's, God damn it. There we are.
They're filled with nothing but traps, trolls, and who knows what else.
But no, like, Alea the Huntress is the one I tend to marry most of the time. There's also a dock worker, Orgonian, on the outside of Windhelm that I've married a few times. They're the ones I tend to marry. I've looked into, like, all the marryable people, and most of them are kind of unappealing. I think you can also marry the Nord woman in Riften, but she tends to hate me when I join the Thieves Guild, so I think when I go over there, I'm going to make sure I do her quests first, then join the Thieves Guild, and hope she never finds out. And then maybe she can be a friend. I'm not hoping to marry her. I don't know who I'm going to marry on that character, actually. I don't really want to marry Alea the Huntress again. Because I always marry Alea the Huntress. I have a thing for badass redhead women. Especially badass redhead women who are werewolves. I have tastes, you know what I mean? Wow, she's not. Oh, wait. Hey, there we go. Stop, look at me, stare at me for a while. Are you gonna walk? Are you gonna continue to? Do I have to walk over there? I have to walk over there, don't I? If I walk over there, will you walk? Let's go. And this is on the unofficial patch version of the game. On the non-official patch version of the game, this can take hours, and I basically have to ruin my reputation with her by just sprinting into her multiple times to get her off the little bit of land she gets stuck on and just keeps goddamn moving.
The path up the mountain to the northwest leads to Bleak Falls Barrow. I guess I should get back to my brother.
Also, this is really dumb as well. In order for the icon to move, you actually don't follow her thing. You have to talk to her and say, how much further do I have to walk?
Once you get to the town,
and then the actual marker will change. They're in a hurry.
Good luck. Lucan and I will be waiting.
But until you do that, the marker won't change, and the next part of the quest won't update. You literally have to ask for more details. But if you just ignored that and listened to what she said and just followed this, like, you'd find it no problem. It's super easy to find. What weapons have I got? Let's equip my super shield. But yeah. There's usually a wolf up here. Oh. There we go. Oh, is that an imp? Yeah, I remember this imp from when we were playing on Jokaz. Let's take care of this. I'm in the mood for some music as well. Like, I know, have we actually got music activated on this? Settings, audio. We do not have music activated on this. Right, let's actually open up YouTube and get some, like, royalty-free music playing in the background. One of my videos on this list was actually, completely blocked from the country. So that sucks. It's probably because I was playing music or playing something else. So, yeah. What one is that? Wait a minute. YouTube Studio. Let me have a look. What one was completely blocked from everywhere? You probably had to get around it for a VPN, but live streams. Yeah, every one of them is... Most of them are copyright claimed. This one is the one that's completely blocked from the country. The one I did on the 22nd of December, 2021, I'm not playing it for obvious reasons. That is completely blocked. This video contains copyrighted material. As a result, it has been blocked worldwide, so you know it's the music. Most of them have copyright claims, so I want to be a little bit careful because I don't mind copyright claims because I don't do this for money. What I do mind is the video being completely unviewable for a lot of people. That annoys me. There's this really great Let's Play that Dodger, if anyone still remembers Dodger, did of Life is Strange. It was a really good Let's Play, but because that game is absolutely full, and I mean fucking full of music that's all copyrighted, it was all... That happened to every one of them, and you can no longer view it. But I know for a fact that I did a video called Doggo Game and Chill, which is literally just the camera pointed at my knee with my dog lying on my knee and sleeping in a cute way whilst I played Synthwave and played ESO. So yeah, that's what that is, and that is completely listening to copyright-free music, royalty-free music. So I know exactly what playlist I'm putting on. Royalty-free Synthwave. That's what we're listening to. So I was listening to this for a bit last time we played, so that's what we're going to put on. Let's play this one. I've not played this one before, so let's have that one. Let's have this one playing, and let's continue this one. There we are. Alright, let's start. Alright, if it's too loud, let's lower it a little bit. It might actually be a little loud. There we go. So I'm going to link this in chat for future reference for people who are curious. There we go. Listen to some synth while we're doing this shit. Let's lower it down just a little bit because that's probably a bit too loud. There we are. That's just nice. Alright, let's continue on what we're doing. Because all we're going to be doing is scrolling through a dungeon and killing a few undead. You know? But, yeah, it sucks, man. Like, I don't care about copyright. What I care about is copyright that completely blocks the video off. That sucks. It's happened to a few of my old photography videos as well because I use music in it, which is why I don't do that anymore. It's a shame. I remember back in the day there were a lot of channels out there. Some of my favorite channels were like animated music videos and like YouTube hoops with music on it, like anime music video hell and all that kind of thing. You know, it sucks. So my one-handed attack should be a lot better now that I'm wearing this. The gloves actually look really cool close up. I like I like Nico's gloves. I think they look badass. Let's use the bow. Let's make sure we've actually got arrows this time. We got arrows. We have got arrows. Good. Oh, we stopped moving. Give me a slow-mo kill. Oh, right in the boob. Suck it, nerd. Oh, we're gonna have another one. Oh, bunny. Wait. Oh, no. Come on. Ah, fuck. I'm getting a lot more of these ancient Nord arrows soon as well. Yeah. He seems happy. It's a bit of a nom. We've not done that for a while. Where did we get him? Oh shit! No more adventuring for him! No! He's gonna be a god now. Alright, there should be another one in heavy armor back here as well. We all know this. We've all done this before. This music is nice. Have I ever mentioned how much I love fucking synthwave? Like, synthwave is the best. Let's go. Yeah, there we go. Oh, fuck. Oh, what are they worrying? They're worrying something cool. Warden? Right, let's switch to this. Oh! Off with your head. Well, she was pretty. Ah, look at that, those face paints. Very nice. Let's, scare someone down below with this. Oh. That amuses me for some reason. Alright. You got on. Brigand Dwemer Blessput Braid. Dweshpray. For some reason I couldn't say that word. That is really cool. I'm a big fan of the Tree of Life. That is badass. I love that shield. Tree of Life is my symbol. I wore it quite a bit. It's beautiful symbol. You know, I'm not a very spiritual person, but I do really like symbolism. You know, the Tree of Life. We need the roots of our history. I forget the name, but like, let me find it actually, because it's really interesting. Tree of Life symbolism. So we can find the article. Here we go. A connection to everything. The Tree of Life comedy represents the interconnectedness of everything in the universe. It symbolizes togetherness and serves as a reminder that you are never alone or isolated, but rather that you are connected to the world. The roots of the Tree of Life dig deep and spread into the earth, thereby accepting nourishment from Mother Earth, and its branches reach up into the sky, accepting energy from the sun and the moon. You're part of. You do not exist into a vacuum. You're part of more than just yourself. Ancestry, family, and fertility. The Tree of Life symbols also represents the connection to one's family and ancestors. The Tree of Life has an intricate network of branches that represent how a family grows and expands throughout many generations. It also symbolizes fertility, as it always finds a way to keep growing through the seeds or new saplings. And it's lush green, which signifies its vitality. Yeah, I love my family. Growth and strength. This is one of the reasons I wear it. A tree is a universal symbol of strength and growth, and they stand tall and strong all over the world. They spread their roots deep into the soil to ground and stabilize themselves. Trees can weather the toughest of storms, which is why they are such a prominent symbol for strength. The Tree of Life represents growth, as a tree starts out as a small, delicate sapling and grows over time into a giant, strong tree. The tree grows up and outwards, representing how a person grows stronger and increases their knowledge and experience throughout their lifetime. That is why I wear it. That symbol of strength and growth is something that I really, I want to remind myself of. Also this, although I find it interesting that somebody would wear a symbol in order to celebrate their individuality. To me, that's hilarious. It's ironic. The Tree of Life symbolizes one's individuality, as trees are all unique, with their branches sprouting at different points and in different directions. It symbolizes a person's personal growth into a unique human being, as different experiences shape them into who they are. Over time, trees gain more unique characteristics. As branches break off, new ones grow. I love that as well. As branches break off, new ones grow. Like, the foundations of parts of you that you don't like, you know, you can fix and expand and improve on. Parts of you that may, you know, be wounded can grow back stronger than ever before. As the weather takes its toll all throughout, which the tree remains strong and sturdy. This is a metaphor for how people grow and change throughout their lifetime and how their unique experiences mold them and enhance their individuality. And as someone who talks a lot about the concept of perspective and what this means and individual perspectives and how it's all needed to find, at the risk of sounding assy, truth. No one can know ultimate truth because ultimate truth is impossible to fucking define. There are a few scientific truths, but even then, you know, everything we hear comes through filters, and you can't really inherently trust a lot of these filters. You know, it's perspective is everything, and in order to gain the truest perspective, you need the perspective of as many different people, as many different perspectives from as many people as possible. But yeah, Immortality and Rebirth. Tree of Life is a symbol of rebirth, as the tree loses their leaves and is seen to be dead during winter, but then new buds appear and new, fresh leaves unfoil during the spring. This represents the beginning of a new life and a fresh start. The Tree of Life also symbolizes immortality, because even as the tree grows old, it creates seeds that carry its essence so it lives on through new saplings. One could argue that this is the concept of immortality through memory. Like, the one thing about us that lives on is our legacy. What we've achieved. But not just what we've achieved, but the impact we've had on other people. The more our hearts touch that of others, the longer we will last, even after our bodies die and our minds close off. We are gone, but our influence lasts on. You know, my mother is no longer around, but there's many aspects of her that I see in myself. I'm a lot like my mother. I'm very much my mother's son, and I find a lot of that to be uplifting. She is gone, but many of the aspects of her that I find the most admirable, I've realized I also have. And I don't know, I feel a sense of strength in that. I'm a lot like her in more ways than I ever realized while she was around. And I like myself because of that. And peace. Trees have always invoked a sense of calm and peace, so it's unsurprising that the Tree of Life is also a symbol of peacefulness and relaxation. Trees have a relaxing presence as they stand tall and still while their leaves flutter in the breeze. The Tree of Life symbolizes a reminder of the unique calming feeling that one gets from trees, and as someone that suffers from anxiety, reminding myself of that is a good idea. So yeah, they're the symbols of the Tree of Life. It's an interesting article. I'll link it in the video again if you're curious, for people in the future watching this. But yeah, Tree of Life, really good symbol. I'm quite the fan, and I wear it most days. Occasionally I'll wear something else, but yeah, I also like how it's made out of wood. There's something very, I don't know, fitting about that. It's a tree printed on the flesh of a tree. Metal as fuck, yo. Let's start shooting some fuckers. I've said this many times before as I've done this Let's Play, but I really just find stealth bow kills, especially with the slow count, to be so appealing. You know what? Oh, excuse me. You know why they did that? They did it because of the Fallout series. Most people love the slow, violent kill cams from VATS. Not everyone, but most people love it. Whoa. So it's always very, very satisfying. I might be swapping to a shield. There we go. Where's Mayroon's razor? Oh wait, no, it's not Mayroon's razor, isn't it? Mayroon's razor. Oh, it is Mayroon's razor. Oh, what got wrong with me there? I couldn't find that. Alright. Hello! Oop. And she looked like a fellow Bosmer. Oh, well, he's dead. Ooh, orcish arrows. Do you know what? I'm going to take them. Because they're going to be useful. Hey, there you are! Let's have a look. I am here. Hello, sorry. I was late. Windows updated and killed itself once again. Oh, perfect timing. Yeah, both skills are great. Always best to go. And oh my god, I love it in Fallout. You get the body removal mod, blood mod for Fallout 4. Power sniper rifle and blows heads off. It's so much fun. I swear I'm totally not insane. Hey man, everyone who plays action games and likes a little bit of, you know, wanton violence. It's all good. It's all good. And don't worry, these things happen. I swear, every single time I've stayed up late because I'm editing or I'm doing something and I want to get to bed, every time I do that, that's when my computer decides that that's the moment it's going to update, so I can't shut it down because it needs to download a thing and like reinstall these fucking things. Most of the time I just leave it and go to bed. Be like, fuck it, I'm not staying up for hours on end while this goes. It happens every time. Oh, for fuck's sake. No, for fuck's sake. Why does it keep doing that? Apparently crude arrows don't work. Good to know. Go over there. Goodbye. Oh yeah, I forgot that skill, didn't I? Wait a minute, what does that do? Sneak. After being out of combat for 5 seconds, entering combat will place a tripwire behind you for 60 seconds. This does not count limited tripwire time. That's fucking... yeah, that's the one. That's fucking funny. But yeah, how fun is this? Like, this is probably one of the very few times I've played this game, and I've done Bleak Falls much later on in the game. Look how cool that looks. Vanguard plate armor, fuck yeah. That's the more barbarian shit that we needed in vanilla Skyrim. Let's do the roly-poly. The whole constant roll thing doesn't work in third person, but as soon as I go into first person, I can just do an infinite roll. It's great. Great way of getting around. But as soon as I go into third person, it stops. That has always been a thing. Don't know why. Razor. What's up, Finch? Alright, what do you got? Set my arrow back on. Oh, also I'll take your torch. Yeah. What? Nope. Fuck. Why am I really? Oh god, okay. What can I get rid of? Let's get rid of the pickaxe. I don't actually use these. That's just force of habit. Carrying a pickaxe and a woodcutter's axe around with me, literally just force of habit. Alright, so we've got snake, whale. Boom, boom, boom. Why did I do that? Oh, fuck. Oh, it's snake, whale. I wondered why that was already in the position. Alright. Am I the only person that's ever fucked that up? Probably. Shows how much attention I'm paying. Thief book! Yeah. Elven Hawkbow. Ooh, is it better than what I'm using? No it's not. Oh, yeah, that's fucking why. How many bows do I need? I don't need that many bows. Let's need the glass bow. Disrupt away so I can turn and see. Mine always gets stuck on installing, forcing a power off, which will likely break it, or it just corrupts it anyway, and I get stuck on loops. or unable to boot. And you see the reviews for the new Pokemon, it's the highest rated Pokemon game in years. Really? Really? Holy fucking... I mean, fuck, if I'm wrong, if I have been wrong about this game, if I've been wrong about Legends Arceus the entire time, I am happy to be wrong, because, like, fuck, I'm going with the old Yahtzee thing, you know? It's like, if I expect the game is shit, and it turns out to be shit, then I get a smug sense of self-satisfaction. If I expect the game is shit, and it turns out I'm wrong and it's really good, then I'm pleasantly surprised and I've got a new really good game to play. Either way, expecting something to be shit and being wrong is so much better than expecting something to be good and being wrong. So, I'm gonna have to look into reviews of it, because if that's the case, if Legends Arceus is actually good, I'm gonna be a happy bunny. Because I'll be honest, everything I saw of it looked like all the worst and most unpolished aspects. Oh, well, okay. Everything I saw about it looked like all the worst and most unpolished aspects of the of Sword and Shield. So, yeah. Let's give him a good nom. Yeah, it's been really highly rated, mostly been seeing 9s and 8 scores on Metacritic. Goddamn. I mean, this is Metacritic, keep that in mind. You know, let's not forget, what was it, 7 out of something, Too Much Water. And Gen 3 is probably my favorite generation. So, yeah. You know what? I'm curious about this. Let's look into this, because I am legitimately really curious about this. Pokemon Legends. Oh, excuse me. Arceus review. Let's see who's reviewed it. Anyone I trust? Nintendo Life. Pokemon Legends is a messy, worthwhile experiment. Kotaku. GameSpot. No one I really trust as of yet. Do you know who I'll wait for a review from? Blunty. Has Blunty done a review? Because Blunty tends to be really fucking good when it comes to this shit. He will point out issues, but will also basically just, you know, say where the fucking game is. Blunty. I trust Blunty's take on Pokemon games. YouTube. PC mods are officially here. Monster Hunter PC Rise PC Showcase. Thomas the Tank Engine. People have added Thomas the Tank Engine as Palicos in months. Oh my god. Alright, I'm linking this to you guys. Because this is something I need to watch after the stream. Because okay. Thank you for the bless you. They've added Thomas the Tank Engine Palamutes. I'm the very same, to be honest. Like, honestly, best way to be with modern games. Yeah, definitely. Well, all the reviews that I can see are from mainstream established stuff. So I don't really trust it. Like, fuck, let's see, Nintendo Life. Nintendo Life gave it an 8.7, right? Let's see what they gave, Pokemon Brilliant Diamonds, and let's go Eevee and Sword and Shield. Alright, let's see Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Let's see a few of them, right? Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. There's another one. Pokemon X and Y. Let's go through a few of them, because I have opinions. This entire stream is not going to be about Pokemon. So Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl got a 7.1. Now I don't like Gen 4, and I found myself getting bored of the remakes as well very quickly. But Gen 4 was good in the technical level in terms of being the last continuation, so I just don't like it. I find it very dull. So, eh. Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee is a 7.2, which is way higher than I would have given that. It was a really interesting gimmick game. I'd like to see it as a spin-off series, but yeah. Pokemon Sword is a 7.3, which again, I liked Sword and Shield. They had problems, but Sword and Shield by far had the best gyms in years. Some of the best music the series has ever had, and without question, the best gym leaders. The gym leaders in Sword and Shield have more personality in them than any gym leader series in any Pokemon game. I remember those gym leaders fondly. A lot of the new Pokemon are good as well, outside of the starters. But the base game, there's a lot of problems. So, 7.3 is a bit high. Soul Silver DS, 9.3. These games are often considered to be the best in the series. Upon replaying them, however, there are a lot of problems with them. Legitimate problems with this generation. So again, I think it's a bit high. But they are the best games in the series, in my opinion. And in many people's opinion. So, Ultra Sun and Ultra Move, 7.5. So most of the Pokemon series is like 7 point something. 7.9 for X and Y. X and Y by far had the best online functionality of any Pokemon game. So it kind of deserves it just for that, because that's impressive for just Nintendo, quite frankly. So it is miles higher than the vast majority of Pokemon games for a Nintendo life. That is interesting. I will be looking at this review later. Yeah, I'm surprised by it. Well, my favorite starter is Decidueye. So, and you can choose Decidueye in it as a starter, so I'm happy with that. Like, fuck. If it's actually worthwhile, I'll buy it. I will buy it, but I want to see gameplay first. I'll be watching Twitch, I'll be watching people on YouTube, and I'll be going through a lot of reviews, but ultimately I want to see reviews from people I trust. But if I'm wrong, and it's actually really good, then I'm going to be so happy. Huh? If I'm wrong, then amazing. I'm glad. Because I love the Pokemon series, and it's kind of been taking a nosedive for a little bit. So, there we go. That's promising. I'm just keeping my eyes on Twitter for reviews, which reviews I watch so far. They seem surprised by it, but yeah. I like Nintendo Life, but Nintendo stuff is like, they are biased, but I do like them. Yeah, I trust Nintendo Life a little bit more than I trust, like, IGN or Kotaku or all that kind of thing, so I don't really trust any of the mainstream reviewers. I go for specific ones on YouTube, especially since I from watching them for so long, I know their taste. Blunty being my favorite when it comes to Pokemon, because Blunty is a fan of Pokemon in a casual sense, but he's also a fan of Pokemon in the I'm gonna play this game and I'm gonna get all the gameplay out of it that I want, and then I'll be satisfied kind of sense, which I think is a bit more than casual. That's someone who just really gets their money's worth out of the game. And that's pretty much how I play Pokemon. You know, especially if I get into breeding, then I'm going to be spending hours on that game. So, yeah, don't know. Oh, Ninja Vigilance. Good job, boy. Good job. Who's your good dog? No, Vigilance. Stupid dog. Alright, let's go. Alright. I don't trust IGN at all. I mean, IGN's the obvious one, but most of them are like that. Kotaku is one of those websites that's too busy caring about politics and blaming white men for literally everything. Because it gets clicks. Let's be honest, that's all this is about. Oh fuck. fuck. Die. Yay! But yeah, like, Blunty is basically, he's very similar to my own kind of take on a lot of this stuff. I can be a little bit more critical than him. And I tend to be someone who will both shit all over Pokemon, but also defend Pokemon. So I'm one of the people that likes Sun and Moon, and I'm one of the people that likes Sword and Shield. But at the same time, I'll also say that most of the criticisms in these games are completely fucking valid. Until it becomes obsessive. The problem with Sword and Shield is it was so trendy to hate on that game that actual criticism made way for just blind hate. It was just trendy to hate on it at one point. But there was some legitimate criticism that was made. Whereas the opposite is true for Soul Silver and Heart Gold. Hey! Like, the opposite is true for Soul Silver and Heart Gold, where those games are so fucking beloved and worshipped that the idea of them possibly not being the greatest games of all time will get you fucking hated. And honestly, I put Heart Gold and Soul Silver up there with some of the best games in the series, along with Black and White 2 and Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. They are some of the best games in the series, without question. They are the first games I would recommend anyone play if they wanted to get into Pokemon and they've never played before, because they're really, really good. They're the pinnacle of the series. But there's many problems, like the Dark type being new and brought in as a counter to Psychic types, and the only one you can really get before post-game is Umbreon, which is a stall-based Pokemon. Umbreon is built around stalling, about being defensive and slowly whittling away an opponent, which outside of competitive play isn't really viable. You're not going to see many stall Pokemon being used in like a main run unless the person who's got it just really fucking loves that Pokemon. So yeah, there aren't really any viable Dark types in that game, and there's a lot of pacing issues, nowhere near as much as Gen 4, but there are a lot of pacing issues in that one. And also the criticism, much like Gen 4 again, that region is very bland in comparison to later regions is also very true. So there are legitimate criticisms with Gen 2. It's far from perfect. No, but I guess I'm just a bit of I'm that person that likes to go away from extremes. I'm the kind of person that likes to throw a spanner in the works. I like to play a devil's advocate and be a bit of a contrarian. Not to the point where I'll say things I don't agree with, just to be different. But if something's super fucking popular and everyone's going on about how fucking amazing and perfect, or if something's really hated and everyone's going on about how pure terrible it is and nothing else, I'm gonna try and look at it from the opposite point of view, you know? There should be gameplay out now. People leaked the whole game online, of course they did. But we started seeing more tomorrow and Friday. But I don't trust IDN at all. Mystery Dungeon is my favorite in the series. Yeah. I've got that one on the Switch. It was bought to me one Christmas. Both of me one Christmas. I've not played that yet. And I still need to play Explorers of Sky. I do have that. I've had that for a while now. I need to get around for that. Mystery Dungeon's good, man. Like, I've only really played 2 games in the series, and it was the 3DS games, and I loved them. They were great. They were really good, and they're the weakest games in the series, apparently. So if they're the weakest games in the series, I am in for a fucking treat with the other ones. So, yeah, I'll definitely get around to playing them. I tell you what, though, I had a thought before. Do you know what? I'm gonna look it up. I had a thought before. Is Morrowind playable on Steam Deck? No classics like Morrowind and Oblivion can be bought on the go. Aw, brought on the go. That's a shame. Man, if Morrowind was on the Steam Deck, I'd be so happy. I would be so fucking happy. If Morrowind, when Morrowind goes on the Steam Deck, unless there's a game I'm playing heavily at that point, like a game I'm majorly into, I'm dropping everything to play Morrowind on the Steam Deck, because yeah, I've never finished it. So if that happens, that's what I'm playing. I'm playing Morrowind. Weakest is Gates of Infinity. Explorers Guide, Super 3D, Mystery Dungeon are the best ones in the series. Mystery Dungeon is my favorite in the game. Yeah, in terms of spin-offs, obviously Pokemon Snap has a special place in my heart. Poké Park's fun as well, but very casual. Do you know what game they should bring back? The Pokemon Ranger games, but I don't know how they legitimately implement that on modern systems. It was very much a game series, like, built around the whole gimmick at the time. And the Ranger series is the one Pokemon series I never played and never owned. The closest I got was emulating it for a bit. But I stopped playing because I couldn't play it properly. And trying to get these games second-hand, like every other Pokemon game, are often more expensive than when they first came out. It's a shame, man. It's a real shame. I'm trying to think what my... Do you know, actually, I'll tell you what my favorite Pokemon spin-off is, and I would absolutely love to see another one. Pokemon Conquest. Right, if I remember correctly, right, this goes 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Okay, I'm wrong. Moth Owl. There we are. So it was 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. The remaster for Switch is great. It's the best way to play Brew Rescue Team. Yeah, I'll definitely be playing that. Chances are I'll be playing me as a Cubone, and my companion will be Eevee. Because I love Cubone. You don't get to play Cubone in any of the others. Oh, how's the music volume, by the way? Is the music too loud? Too low? What's this? Polygon. Pokemon Legends Arceus is a messy, worthwhile experiment. What's the synopsis at the bottom? Doesn't say. That's interesting. Let's see. I'll happily buy that game though. I'll happily buy that game if it's worthwhile. And I will eat my words. And I would love to end this year with a top 5 list, eating my fucking words and saying, I was wrong, this game is fucking awesome. Yeah, man. I would love that. I would love to, like, go through my history of everything I said on the articles and things and the trailers and be like, you know what, guys? I was completely off the base here. It's actually really good. Oh, man, I would love that. Because who wants to be wrong? Who wants to be right that a game is shit? You know? Especially if it's a series that you love. Who wants to be right about that? What was I doing? Oh, that's what I was doing. Seems alright to me. Good, good, good. Also tomorrow, Elder Scrolls Online. Yes! Finally! I'm right this time! Yes! This time is correct! This time! Tomorrow, the 27th of January, 2022, Elder Scrolls Online will be doing a fucking stream. I have thought that for the past 2 weeks that it was the Tuesday after my stream, and I was wrong. I don't know why it just kept happening, but this time, 110% for reals. This time it is happening. So yeah, and if you link your account, your ESO account to your Twitch account, you'll get this cute little mud crab full of coral as a pet on your account, as well as a crate. I'll be opening that on the day, because I'll probably be streaming it and playing ESO at the same time. So ultimately, what time is it? So oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Right, let's here we go. Here's a trailer. A trailer. This, I'd say, is my favorite Pokemon spin-off. It was really good. Pokemon Conquest. It was fan-fucking-tastic. We really need another one of these. This year, I'm mostly going to be buying old games for my 360 and play as free chapter, but yeah. Watch them delay it after a stream for next week. Oh my god, if they do that, I'm gonna be so angry. I feel like the universe would do that just to spite me. I won't be able to get Pokemon this week though. Sorry, this month. Because February, I'm gonna be spending a decent amount of money. Because the Steam Deck comes out, so that's 500 quid. So that's literally multiple months worth of money for me at once. So yeah, I'm gonna have to be paying that back. Also, oh fuck, oh no, wait, there it is. Whoa. I hate when they do that, because sometimes it clips out and you lose it completely. I also where did my shield go? Do I have a shield? Okay, I have that shield. I'm also, because late February, I'm going to be buying a lot of garden stuff. I'm going to be spending money on soil, enough to fill 2 big, I'm talking like this wide, barrels. Well, not barrels. Well, yeah, barrels designed plant pots. I'm going to be, I'm going to be buying soil. I'm going to be buying a lemon balm and a stinging nettle plugs because I'm growing herbs for teas. I remember it this time. I'm going to be buying a Passiflora vine because I have a natural antidepressant that is made using Passiflora. And I'm thinking if I can grow my own Passiflora, I might be able to make my own to a certain degree without relying on buying this antidepressant. Or just add it to the teas and things. But we'll see. So I'm buying a Passiflora plant, which is like a vine. And something else. Wait, I've got it saved here. Let's see. There's Stinging Nettle, Lemon Balm, Passiflora. I'm thinking of buying a plant called Airgron, which are like it's a rock plant, so it'll grow on the side of a rocks. Because something I've kind of built for a barrier, it's like it looks like a bit of a rockery, so that'd be the ideal plant to grow on top of that, so it looks a bit nicer than just a bunch of rocks. So yeah. A lot of garden stuff, and most of that I'll be getting late February. So February is going to be an expensive month for me. So with those two things, it's going to take me another month or two to get back to normal. So I will not be able to get games and whatnot for those next 2 months. I'm just not going to be able to do it. So if Pokemon Legends Arceus is good, then I will be getting it March, April, late March, late May, April, maybe May. So yeah, that's how I'll be getting it. We'll see. We'll see how things go, because obviously other things pop up all the time. But, yeah. Why is he so strong? Shame not, cause Steam Deck mostly cause of bills. I have 3 birthdays. I'm buying an Xbox Connect though, as I found a cheap one and I want to try it. Well, if you want to try it, I recommend Fable Journeys. It was the only game on the Connect that I found was worthwhile, so I do recommend that. Check out this hardcore gameplay right here. Yeah. Fuck you, buddy. Oh, it's still alright. Fuck you, buddy. Easy. Easy. No issues. Who the hell would die facing something like that? No Dragonstone. Alright. Oh, here's something I found out very recently, though. I have been through this thing so many times, and I've only recently, through mindless exploring, found this, right? Back here, behind the world wall, there is guaranteed to be a treasure chest. Pretty good. Yeah. Only found out about that very recently. By just exploring. On a playthrough that I'm doing myself in my own time. So yeah. That's fun. I want to try a Connect Animals game with the cute tiger. Oh, I think I have... No, I didn't have that. Wait. Oh, what was that game called? Wait. Let me give you a game that I think you'll like more. Connect. Connect. Fantastic Pets. I had this one. I had a pet dragon. There we go. Here's one you might like. Speaking of dragon, we're about to see our very first one. Look how pretty this game can be now. Hey, look, everyone's... I like how we're always here at night, like, every time. There's a great clan battle born. Yes, we're fully aware that you exist, my friend. Just like you and Nazim. Dude, shut up! No one cares! Motherfucker. There we go! When you say you wanted to play the Connectimals with the cute tiger, I'm like, you don't know this one exists, do you? Yeah, what was it? It was like... It was a unicorn, a dragon, and what else was it? Fantastic pets. Because there were 3 of them, wasn't there? There were 3 you could have. Oh no, there was more. There's a cat and a dog, and you can like turn it into like a hell dog and things. And yeah, I had the dragon. That's right, you can turn the cat into like a griffin and thing. The cat can be a robot cat. The dog can be a fish dog. You can be a scaly dog. There's actually a lot of cool shit that you could do with it. Like here, let's link some other things to you. Like this one's particularly cool. There we go. There's an image, and then yeah, I had the lizard, the dragon lizard thing, but there's dogs, cats, lizard, and then a horse, and then as you play you can unlock features that, you know, make these things look more like dragons, like make them devil dogs, skeleton dogs, unicorns, fire horses, robot lizard things. There's all kinds of stuff you can do with it. Big on the customization. Pretty good. For a game of its type, anyway. Why is he so low? Is this game so much better? Exactly. Yeah, why would I want Connectimals when I could play Fantastic Pets? So then, I got your Dragonstone, darling. What's next?
That is where your job ends in mind.
Oh my god, he's so low.
Sadly undervalued in Skyrim. So your information was correct after all. And we have our friend here to thank for recovering it for us. You know, if you've got the aptitude, you should join the Mage's College.
Delphine!
Just send me a copy when you're decided.
Huh, interesting. That's new. I wonder if that's some of the stuff that was cut. So I have a mod called the Cutting Room Floor that restores shit that was lost initially, that was meant to be in the game. Apparently that must be what that is. Delphine was meant to be there. Interesting. Because obviously this is before I know she's a member of the Blades. I'm really excited to pick up Connect. Maybe it's the tech and nerding, but I really want to give it a go. Shitty gimmick, but neat idea. Well, make sure when you set it up that you have a lot of room. The problem with the Connect is that it needed kind of a studio to work. You need a lot of light and a lot of room. So I had nowhere that I could really play it. So a lot of it didn't really work well for me. But what really the interesting thing with the Connect is how it's been used in robotics. People have made some really interesting stuff using the Connect in robotics, using the Connect as kind of like an area sensor. That has done really well. So it kind of shows you just how good the Connect was. It was just really wasted on a gaming system. It was not meant for that kind of thing. But in robotics, it's like, for example, one guy's turned it into a robot that would search wreckage to help find and locate and save people caught under rubble and things. Some of the things people did with the Connect is really cool, actually.
You survived Helgen, so you have more experience with dragons than anyone else here. But I haven't forgotten the service you did for me in retrieving the dragon stone for Faolan. As a token of my esteem, I have instructed Avenici that you are now permitted to purchase property in the city.
Hey!
Accept this gift from my personal army.
Okay. Elven Shield of Magic Suppression. Is it better than the Burr Shield? 40. 30. Nope, no it's not.
No.
I'll see you with the watchtower.
Right. Can I get rid of this to learn its thing? Oh, I can. That was useful for that, at least. How far away am I? 29. I'm getting closer to be able to get the Ebony Blade, so that's a thing. She's taking her sweet-ass time, isn't she? I remember reading about that. It was near useless for people in the UK, as it was designed more for American houses, where ours are smaller, so we had more issues. That I didn't know. That I did not know. Shame. Cool idea though, regardless, even if it doesn't work in our country. It was a cool idea. Yeah. Alright. Let's head up towards the thing. We're gonna be doing this at night, apparently. I'll tell you who we're gonna need. Alright, stick around, Bucket Man. Alright. And while we're here, let's summon Lucy and LeChance. Alright, there we go. We're gonna have the glass bow as well. And we're gonna want some decent arrows. Dwarven arrows will do. Alright, let's go. Tell you what, you won't lose Lucian. Look at that shit. But yeah, I think the issue with Kinect was the Wii like shovelware. It got on the fact that Xbox cut back on hardware save to space money. A lot of people didn't want it. That was the thing. Everyone hated the Kinect. The Kinect was shit. It was shit. It was terrible. Out of all the fucking copy and paste bullshit, the Kinect was by far the worst. It was worse than fucking Sony's, like, fucking vibrator controllers that were a basic rip-off of the Wii, with just little glowy things at the top of them. The Kinect was terrible. For every game that I played on it was made worse by the Kinect. That being said, I also said the same thing about the Switch. The only game on the Switch that was good were rail shooters. Rail shooters worked on that system. Everything other than a rail shooter was a fucking chore to play. Or it used the traditional controller like Monster Hunter Tri. But outside of that, it was any controller that used only the Wiimote or used motion controls was fucking ruined by it. The Wii was a terrible system that were really popular among people who were not gamers. People who did not play video games. Who just bought it and played Wii Sports on it and bought the odd shovelware of minigame pack, and that was all they did. The Wii was shit. The only thing I remember fondly about the Wii at this point was the fucking menu music. And Monster Hunter and House of the Dead Overkill. And that's kind of it. The Wii was terrible. The Wii U is a lot better, but unfortunately it didn't sell well. That's how it goes. The Wii, honestly, the Wii U reminds me of the GameCube. I feel this is a system that's going to gain more love as the years goes on, but when it first came out, nobody gave a shit.
I don't know. Here he comes again.
Here he comes.
Fantastic Pets is £4 at CEX. There we go. Fan-fucking-tastic. Also, again, this is why I don't have headphones like this. Because every single time I look down, this bit gets caught under the fucking desk, and then you hear it, like, getting caught under and then scraping along as it's so fucking awkward. It's a decent pair of headphones. I got given it for Christmas, but yeah, this is why I break so many of them, because in using them, this thing just gets fucked around. I need, like, a complete setup in order to avoid that happening. That's not going to ruin everything else, because, yeah. Wires, man. Pains in the arse. Right. Ashen said it best with the Wii. Everyone bought free, and they just stayed collecting dust, unless they were used for Wii Sports. Yeah, pretty much.
There is murder in the air. I can taste it.
Well, good for you, Lucian. Let's fucking go! Oh, it's a... Is that a legendary dragon or an ancient dragon? I think it's a legendary dragon. Oh, that's new. Oh, fuck. Ah! Oh, yeah. I'm glad I summoned the Bucket Man because I'm going to need him. And the Bucket Man's fully aware of this. Because I do not have very good healing. I do not have very good defense. And I'm still playing a legendary difficulty, aren't I? The Wii U. There we go. Okay, I should be back in a bit. There we go. Alright, I'm back. The Wii U. I love the story on how I got mine. Friend of mine got one. I went to there, played it in full with it straight away. Fell in love with it straight away. And the very next day, went to CEX and bought myself one. Good times. When I got a PlayStation 2, it was because I went to a friend's house and played Soul Calibur 2 and fell in love with Lizardman. And I needed that game in my life. So that Christmas, which was like a month away, I actually got PlayStation 2 with Soul Calibur. And I was so happy. Only issue I had was I spent all of my savings on it. So I had no games to do. All I did was play Zombie U demo for a week. Then my parents surprised with a few games. That's classic fucking gamer story right there. But yeah, we're probably gonna get a copyright strike for this, but as long as it's still viewable on my channel, I'm fine. Alright. Let's go for one of the older ones. OST. Here we go. This'll do. Alright, let's go. Alright, thumbs up if you recognize the music. This, my friends, is the original music that would play in the very first Monster Hunter game when you were facing the Rathalos. A monster when I first played that game, I was stuck on for weeks. Took me a long time to get past the Rathalos, which is incidentally why it's my favorite monster. I consider beating the Rathalos in any Monster Hunter game the true, alright, now I'm officially a hunter moment. When I kill a Rathalos in a new Monster Hunter game, that's when it feels like I'm in the heart of the game now. I've got past the starting area and now I'm ready to play the full game. And then the next thing I do is fight it a few more times to get myself a full set of Rathalos armor. I do it in every Monster Hunter game. Whoa! Well, that guy just got fucked. I'm not in the fun way. Alright, we're going. Come on. There we go. I don't know why I keep doing that, by the way. Oof, yeah. Yeah, where's heal. I'll do it, thank you. Hey, it's dead. No. Fuck you. Alright. Only issue I had, okay. PS2, I remember us getting one and my mum being pissed off that we got it early. And all we did was play Looney Tunes Space Race and hurdy-gurdy. Alright, it's official! Dragonborn time! Wow. Look at Bucket Man, he's so impressed. I like how he's saying this as I'm becoming the Dragonborn. There is no higher honor. Hey! Alright, magic. Shots. Unrelenting force. Higher honor. Sup, bitches? Dragons exist now. Dragonborn. Dragonborn? Darling, what on earth do you mean?
In the very oldest tales, back from when there were still dragons in Skyrim, the Dragonborn would slay dragons and steal their power. That's what you did, isn't it? Absorb the dragon's power.
I don't know what happened to me, dear. But wonders never cease in these parts, it seems.
There's only one way to find out. Try to shout. That will prove it. According to the old legends, only the Dragonborn can shout without training, the way the dragons do.
Alright. A fuss!
That's right. My grandfather used to tell stories about the
Cool, well, see you guys later. Alright. Ready to hear Dovahkiin? Also, Twin Peaks has my life again. Yeah, I saw you were watching that. I think you was talking about it last time as well. I need to start watching that game again. I need to borrow it from Grey Wolf. Oh, here we go. Dovahkiin. Yeah. I need to borrow the box set from Grey Wolf and play that watch it at some point. Do you know what I still haven't watched? I still haven't watched the new JoJo's. I've not even gone past like a few minutes into the first episode because I just can't just sit there and watch it. I was able to get through the third season of You so quickly, as well as Archer and Agresco, because I watched them in English and I could do other things like housework whilst I was watching them. But I can't do that with JoJo because I cannot watch JoJo in English. I have to watch it in Japanese. So yeah, it's finding the time just to sit down and watch JoJo. I really want to watch it as well. I've been excited for this for so long.
Good. You're finally here. The Jarl's been waiting.
So what happened at the Watchtower? Was the dragon there?
Well, the Watchtower was destroyed. However, we did kill the dragon.
I knew I could count on Irileth. But there must be more to it than that.
Gotta set time for it. It's long. I mean, the first episode is 2 hours. Fuck me! I can't even get through the first episode in like one sitting. The dragon died, and I absorbed some kind of power from it.
So it's true. The Greybeards really were summoning you.
The Greybeards?
Masters of the Way of the Voice. They live in seclusion high on the slopes of the throat of the world.
And what do these Greybeards want with me exactly?
The Dragonborn is said to be uniquely gifted in the voice.
I like the idea that anyone who joins right now thinks that I'm only just beginning to play this game.
Or shout. If you really are Dragonborn.
Meanwhile, I'm like, what, 33 hours in?
How to use your gift.
I'm hyped for a Zootopia TV show. I did not know there was even going to be a Zootopia TV show.
The Greybeards. Didn't you hear the
There's going to be so much more furry porn. Oh my god, there's going to be so much more furry porn.
This hasn't happened in centuries, at least. Not since Septimus himself was summoned when he was still Talos of Akor.
Judy Hopps is going to get the Renamon treatment. If she hasn't been already.
Have to do with our friend here. Capable as she may be, I don't see any signs of her being this, what, Dragonborn.
I'm more likely to be Deerborn.
Nonsense. Why, you
puffed up, ignorant. These are our sacred traditions.
Go back to the founding of the First Empire. Rongar, don't be so hard on Avenici.
I meant no disrespect, of course.
You've done a great service for me and my city, Dragonborn. By my right as Jarl,
I need more Judy Hopps than Nick. I do like Judy Hopps. She has. Oh, great. How did I know?
And this weapon from my armory to serve as
insert a reverse image of the sloth from
notify my guards of your new title. Wouldn't want them to think you're part of the common rabble, now would we? We are honored to have you as Thane of our city, Dragonborn.
Oh, cool.
It's just that, what do these Greybeards want with her?
That's the Greybeards. May the gods watch
Alright,
over
cool.
your battle.
Right, what quest was that? That quest was Dragon Rising. Good. Now that dragons have showed up and we've killed our first one, fuck the Way of the Voice. Oh shit, I've not done that yet. We might as well. Yeah. We might as well get... Oh, wait, no, we can't, because we need to be level 30.
The Jarl has appointed me to be
no.
It's an honor to serve you.
Oh, shit! I tell you what we need to do while we're here. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Let's buy the house. Where'd he go? You!
Yes, my lord. I serve Jarl Balgruff as... Splendid. There's a house. Wonderful.
Good. Now that we own this house, it's modded, so I don't need to upgrade it. Now we've got this house, we can start putting all this Daedric gear up. I totally don't look, I swear. Hey, no judgments here, man. Judy was my favorite character. She's so adorable. She is. I love Judy. Yeah, she's great. I mean, she's a trope of a character. She's this small down, plucky girl. A small town plucky girl. You know, that everyone looks down on, but she's got that spunk and spirit to get through, you know? Yeah, she's a cliche, but I like Judy Hopps. I think she's cute and she's inspirational, and yeah. I like Judy. Hey, here we go. I'm using some Daedric shit, so I can't put it all up here. But... I should be able to put some of it up here. Alright, what have we got? So we've got... Mayron's Rate, the Nightingale Blade. That has a place in here, doesn't it?
Hail the savior of the Dark Brotherhood. All hail the listener.
There's not a... Oh wait, I thought that there was a place for the Nightingale Blade in here. Blade. Ah, here we go. Nightingale Sword. There we go. The Sanguine Rose. Where's the Sanguine Rose? Ah, there we are. Sanguine Rose. Let's activate this while we're here. There we go. The Skull of Corruption goes here as well. The Rueful Axe. Darkness. Volendrung. Dawnbreaker, Oriel's Bow, Shield of Iskramor, Spellbreaker, Mace of Morlag Ball, Wolfrand, Staff of Mirak, Mannequin, Harkin Sword. Doesn't look like there's a place for...
We are bonded now, you and I.
No, it doesn't look like there's a place for this one, specifically, which is a shame. Volendrung goes up there. The Wabbajack goes here. We might as well put most... Oh, Spellbreaker. Where does that go? Mannequin, Spellbreaker. We do have Dawnbreaker, but I think it's on a different follower that we don't have with us right now. I know we have it. Yeah, we do have it, but it's on another character at this point. It's on a what you call it? It's on a follower. I can't remember what follower it was, but it is on a... Oh, I remember what follower it'll be on. It'll be on that cannibal woman, won't it? Who has it?
My youth and the glistening crimson.
Nightingale stuff. The claws go at the bottom there. Staff of Mirak, Mirak's sword, Wolfrand, Mace of Molag Bal. We should have that as well. Where did I put all this stuff? Because I know I have it, but where did I put it is the question. Can you remember?
You can get the house for free. There's also another thing, remake coming, or should I say another adaptation. I actually found out some interesting information of the prequel movie also.
Really? What did you find out about the prequel movie then? Yeah, that's looking like all I'm getting right now. I'm missing a few, but the things that I'm missing are things that I know I've got in this playthrough. I think. Do you know what? Let's go and find her. Let's go and find her, because she should be still there, shouldn't she? Yeah, let's go. Let's see, she was over here somewhere. Redcliffe Cave. Here we go. I say if she's still got all this shit. She might still have all this shit. Because she's the one that followed us around for a while, didn't we? I don't think we ever picked up Inigo on this character. So, I think she was just the one that was following us. Is she still here? There she is.
You're one of Namira's. Lead the way.
Alright.
Namira, watch over you, champ. What do you want me to carry?
No, she doesn't have anything. Unless she's lost it on the way. But I know she came with us for a while. Oh well, she can join us again. We're just doing like the last Thieves Guild quest anyway, so... You know, we don't need sneaky characters anymore, so she might as well come along with us. But I know I had these. It's bugging me now. Where were they? Yeah, that's bugging me now. Unless we did have Inigo. But I don't remember having Inigo in this character. Let's quick save. Let's see. That one. Let's load this one quickly. See who we've got with us. It was originally all practical effects, as they wanted to be more faithful to the other movies, and even had a different ending and such. But they gave it a better tester screen. But they hated it, so the studio took it back, changed the ending, and changed all the effects so the modern people. Wait, what is this? Tokata! I had okay, Tokata must still have all this shit then. Okay, apparently I had Tokata with me. Good to know. So is this Zootopia we're talking about here? They were doing it like practical, like live action? God, that must have been cringy. Like really cringy. I understand why people didn't like it. Alright, Tokata must be around here.
We're looking for
don't care. Where's Tokata?
Good money for information.
You've read mercenary work?
Find Tokata.
I spend the money at the market stall so I can learn the merchant's trade.
Because I know she should be wandering around here somewhere. I wonder if she goes in the tavern.
I just wanna...
Oh shit, wait a minute. I know what I can do. Magic. There we go.
All I can think about is my son.
There she is.
I've got your back.
They say that he was killed, but I know better.
Part ways.
I'll head back home if you need me.
Wait.
It's
Apparently, she's been following me this entire time, and we just lost her. Well, she's here now.
I'm right behind you. What do you want me to carry?
What have you got? Well, first of all, I'm gonna take... Hey, Dawnbreaker! There we go. She's got Dawnbreaker. Let's take that off you. Alright. Okay. You know what? You can keep Dawnbreaker. I know where it is now. I don't know... I still don't know where the Mace of Molag Bal is. But you know what? We all know we had it at one point in history. So it doesn't matter. Because we know we did it. It was one of the first things we did in this character playthrough. So we've got the team back again. We might as well have these guys for the rest of the run. Because we're not doing any sneaky stuff anymore. It's pure final quest bullshit. Let's bring the claw back. Make this guy really happy with us. Because we're good people like that, apparently. I don't know since when, but we are. Oh, the thing! I was thinking Zootopia. Very different movies. Ah. Well, people are dumb. Or maybe the movie was always shit to begin with. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Zootopia, though, was meant to be different, though the original storyboard was insanely dark. That I've heard. Yeah, that I've heard. I would love to see that version.
Show those thieves not to steal from Luke and Valerius.
It sounds like the kind of thing that would have been really dark and then Disney got their hands on it.
I'm gonna put this back where it belongs. I'll never forget this. You've done a great thing for me and my sister.
Don't call my dog stupid. Only I'm allowed to call my dog stupid. What time is it? Alright. Right. Let's go. And continue up with the Thieves Guild. Oh, that's right. So we've done that. Now, where is... It's around here, isn't it? Alright, let's go to this one. I'm gonna find Septimus's place. Alright. Let's see if we can find it. I think it's down this place. This way, I should say. Oh, pardon me. So we're looking for a cave. Ah. Is that it up there? I think, because I know it's way out there. That might be it.
Stupid dog.
Don't call my dog stupid! Right, yeah, it's gotta be that over there. Surely. It's one of these. We'll find out when a cave system shows up on the screen. Or is it that one? It's one of these. I think. We'll find out, I suppose. The Thing remake, the original ending they had planned, actually sounded pretty cool, and they even showed the alien who was plotting the ship and piloting the ship. It actually looks like one from the book. It was an alien on the ship was a collector, and the Thing hijacked the ship while taking over everything. Oh, I see. So the whole concept was basically the alien spaceship isn't of the life form of the Thing, but the Thing attacked that alien and then in the conflict landed on Earth and then started doing the same thing on Earth. So it was a parasite to the alien itself. That's cool. It's a shame they didn't go with that. That legitimately really fucking sucks. Let's see. Skyrim Septimus Hideaway. It's just behind. So it's here. So if I just keep heading in this direction, I'll eventually get to it. Alright. It reminds me of Critters. Do you ever remember the movie Critters? The Critters initially were these little fucking, like, gremlin-looking motherfucker. Like, actually, they look like a cross between a gremlin and a Furby. They were these little fucking evil, teethy motherfuckers. And they were intergalactic criminals. And they escape from a prison ship, land on Earth, starting havoc. So they have to hire, so the intergalactic something hires these shape-shifting aliens, alien bounty hunters, to basically hunt down these critters called Krites, these little fluffy bastards. And it's extremely 80s cheese, and I absolutely fucking love that movie. Also Critters 2. Critters and Critters 2 are fucking amazing movies. They are up there with Gremlins. Not on the same level as Gremlins, but a few bars below it. Which to me is still high praise. Gremlins is fantastic. This is the Hermes Mora Shrine, isn't it? We found it when we were playing Jokaz. Actually, I'm gonna need to... let's step on this, because I'm gonna need light down there. Yeah, they've hidden it deep under the water, just like with Lovecraft. I'm gonna regret this, aren't I? Oh yeah, I'm gonna start choking any minute. I'm gonna go back up. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's a close one. Alright, there we go. Let's quick save in case I die. There it is. There we are. Extremely Lovecraft. Hermes Mora. Very cool. Also a hint to its location of the thing. Very, very clever location. Oh, fuck. That was scary. Which is really cool. I wish they went with that ending and how it was going to go. It sounds so much better. It does. It does. But we always know, like, these, like, focus groups are always terrible. You know. So, yeah. So we could have had a feeling that's how it was going to end, unfortunately. It's a shame because the original kind of plot sounds so much better than what they ended up going with. Alright, this should be Septimus's hideaway. I'll let them all handle the wolves. It's nice to have a team of people that can do shit for me again. Oh, the chill. Okay, this is probably not what I'm looking for, but let's go in and have a look. No, this isn't what I'm looking... Oh, hello? Are you friendly? Okay. Ah! No, you're not friendly. Okay, I wonder what went on around here. I wonder if this was some kind of prison. Oh yeah, might be like a magical mage prison. Fucking Nora. Alright, well that's not what we're looking for. There's another cave system over there. Let's try that. Well, hey, we get another adaptation coming out, and it's apparently going to be based on the longer version of the book, which was discovered in 2019, where we found out the short story was actually a novel, but the writer cut it all out to make a short story, so it was easier to sell. Interesting. Alright. Well, that... So, like a proper long version of Who Goes There. Alright, then. That sounds interesting. Yeah. I never knew about any of this, so that is cool. Hopefully it's as good as it sounds, or it's as good as it could be. You know? We shall see. Here we go. This is where I need to be. Okay. Hello.
Dig, Dwemer in the beyond. I'll know your lost unknown and rise to your depths.
I like how you get to ask this. Like, what would possibly bring our character to this remote place? It's like, oh, hi, I've just showed up at this remote place that you set up. What brings you to this remote place? Like, what brings me to this remote place? So, what brings you to this remote place, darling?
Ah, the ice entombs the heart. The bane of Kagranak and Degother. To harness it is to know...
He does such an old man voice.
The Dwemer lockbox hide
Like, the voice is so fake old man, it's horrible.
Deeper than the deep ones, though, to bring about the opening.
Frozen hell, huh? Wait, you have an Elder Scroll? Here.
I have seen enough to know their fabric, the warp of air, the weft of time.
And there's a sequel to the book in works, and there's a spin-up version who goes there, which is told through the Thing's perspective, and apparently it's critically acclaimed. You've told me that about that one before. Yeah, that sounds really fucking interesting. I love that one. One of my favorite books is 4. Which is a story of it's a werewolf story from the perspective of a German Shepherd, like a family dog. The movie Bad Moon was based on it. Are you alright, darling?
Oh, I am well.
No!
I will be well.
I need Cicero on my team again. We'll get Cicero at some point. Yeah, we'll get Cicero before we move on. So, where is this scroll? Here. Oh god, the voice acting's so bad. I'm sure this guy was drunk whilst he was recording.
Relatively speaking.
I love the Thing way too much. It's my favorite movie, but you must know way more about it than I do at this point. Don't make me hurt you, darling. Just tell me where it is.
Oh, a brutish one. Septimus has no fear of you, but as one block raises another, perhaps ourselves could help us each.
What? What is it you want?
You see this masterwork of the Dwemer, deep inside their greatest knowings. Septimus is clever among men, but he is but an idiot child compared to the dullest of the Dwemer. Lucky then they left behind.
Vigilance didn't like him calling himself an idiot. I got told off recently by calling myself an idiot. I'm like, look, I'm not beating myself up or anything. I know enough to know that I'm kind of fucking dumb. I'm smart enough to know that I'm fucking dumb. It's not me beating myself up, it's just stating fact. Like, when I was fat, I called myself fat. I'm not fat anymore, so I don't call myself fat anymore. You know? So where is this Blackreach?
Under deep, below the dark, the hidden keep, Tower Mzark.
Doggo, I need this book. It's a pain in the arse to find.
First entry of the tapping. Delve
I've got it somewhere.
Limits, and Blackreach lies just beyond.
Why don't I talk to him? Give me a second. I'll see if I can find it. I might have it down there.
Only Septimus knows the hidden key to loose the lock, to jump beneath the deathly rock.
It's one of my favorite books. I absolutely love it. It's a great read. So how exactly do I get in this thing?
2 things I have for you. 2 shapes. One edged, one round.
Keep it in your robe, dearie.
The round one for tuning. Dwemer music is soft and subtle.
I want to get this book. I want to get this book, The True Body Horror. book shows.
A hunk of metal.
Which
To the
is my
dreamer
thing.
of cool
Oh, body horror.
of knowings.
Yeah, have you seen In the Mouth of Madness?
Find Mazark and its
That one's
scandal.
pretty good.
The machinations there will read the scroll and lay the lore upon the cube. Trust Septimus.
Trust Septimus.
He knows you can
I'd love to see this guy and Cicero in the same room. Alright, well before we continue on with that, let me just see, because if I do have it, it will be behind me. Let's have a look. I've got a bunch of books back there. Let's actually wrap this around here, so I'm not fucking, tripping myself over. Let's see. If I have it, it'll probably be here. There it is. There we go. 4. Let's put it on this one. 4. A novel by Wayne Smith. A German shepherd owned by a typical suburban family. 4 is wise, trustworthy, and tirelessly devoted to his human pack. Then Uncle Ted comes to live with 4's owners, and the terror begins. For a mysterious personal tragedy has turned Ted dark, distant, and somehow no longer fully human. It is 4 alone who can defeat the bad thing lurking within Uncle Ted. It is 4 alone whose keen senses scream of the encroaching horror that he is helpless to communicate. And it is 4 alone who must finally stand against a bloodthirsty predator hell-bent on making 4's family its prey. Exciting. Smith does a fine job at characterizing his canine hero, Publishers Weekly. Recommended for young readers by the American Library Association. It's pretty fucking good. I really like this book. I've read it a few times. It's one of the few books I've read a few times. You can see how much war I've got. I've had it for years. When was it published? What time it was published? Can you tell it's pre-owned? Let's see. Wayne Smith, a former disc jockey, bike messenger, bookstore clerk, and cab driver, lives in San Francisco. Doesn't say when it was published. It's a good few years old at this point now, though. It's really old. The movie that was based on it was like the 80s, I think. It's called Bad Moon. Really good werewolf horror movie, and one of the few I don't own because it was only ever released in America. So, yeah, Region 2 only, I'm afraid. Good book, though. I'll show you another one I had in there. I read this a lot when I was in college. The Satanic Bible by Anton LaVey. This was the first thing I ever imported from America. I read this whilst I was going to college. It was the very first time somebody ever approached me to ask about a book as well. Some guy was interested and he approached me as he was getting off the bus. I gave him the name of the author and whatnot, and yeah. That's never happened before, before and since. It's a very interesting read, this. I don't agree with the satanic, I don't agree with Anton LaVey, all of his principles, but there are some very interesting takes in it, especially when it comes to dealing with the religious folk. But yes, the Satanic Church, that one is, isn't it? Yes, the more modern one is the Satanic Temple, that moves into more like social justice-y stuff, but not in a terrible way. So. Oh, dude, wait, is that what I think? Okay, it's not. I thought that was the one by David Icke. Yeah, never mind. Anyway, move that back. That's a good one. I knew I would have had it there. Right. Back to Skyrim, huh?
No, why isn't... There we go. Now it's showing up.
It does sound good, Werewolf and Doggo. Book sounds awesome, and the film sounds good. Ah, it helps you can watch American films on your computer if it has dog disc drive. Really? I didn't know that. That's cool. I imagine it'll be difficult to get at this point, though. Let's see if I can find it. I actually do have it saved. I downloaded it from the internet years ago. I do have it somewhere. Bad Moon. 1996 it was. Directed by Eric Red. After being bitten by a werewolf in the jungle, Ted looks for a cure. His lawyer sister, with a son and dog, invites him to park his camper by her house in the woods and live out her fridge. They don't mention a more interesting thing about that, which is the perspective of the dog. But, yeah, Bad Moon. Good movie. November 1st, 1996, United States. Right, so we've got the next level of quest for this. Let's pick up Cicero. Should we pick up Cicero? I think we need Cicero in the group again. Have a nice group put together once more. Fucking wires. It's so goddamn annoying. Eh. Yeah, the VLC player bypasses the region lock. I use it to watch Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles cartoon box set. Okay, fair enough. I did not know that. That makes me more likely to buy those games now. I mean, those DVDs now. I might do that at some point. I tell you what, I would consider buying at some point now that I know that. The Courage the Cowardly Dog box set. And the Samurai Jack box set as well. Two other ones that were never released in this country, but I goddamn need. Need in my life. Let's grab Cicero. Hopefully he's somewhere in the front.
So wait, Cicero's alive? And we're all friends again? I swear, I can hardly keep up.
Yeah, where is he? Cicero, darling! Your listener has returned.
Why am I not surprised to learn Cicero is alive? I still can't stomach the little clown. But if you welcomed him here, I won't question it.
Damn straight you won't question it. Oh look, torture victims.
You can't do this to me.
Yeah, I can.
Please.
Please. Nope, fuck you.
I'll tell you anything.
Really? Anything?
Just please, stop.
What's the meaning of life?
Hurting me.
42? Damn it!
Why are you people doing this?
Because it's fun. Where the fuck's Cicero?
Watch over you, champ.
Cicero! Where are you, you crazy bastard?
How may I serve you, my listener?
You can tell me where the fuck Cicero is. That's what you can do. Cicero? Cicero? I wonder if he's in the bedroom. Oh. Oh, that's the secret entrance, isn't it? Never mind.
You can change the region of your PC to America and watch it that way with no issues. Telespin. The only issue is it takes a while to load the DVD, but it works.
Alright. Cool. Well, that's certainly opened my opportunity, like my prospects to what I could actually watch. I did not know that. Where the fuck is Cicero? Am I just gonna spend the rest of this Skyrim part of the stream looking for Cicero? I am, aren't I? That's what I'm doing. This is my life now. Just looking for Cicero. Tell everybody I'm on my way, and I'm trying to find a jester. He is insane, and I mean really. He'll probably stab you in the something that rhymes with but all I can think of is fur. Nope, he's not here. Alright. Skyrim teleport to Cicero. Skyrim Special Edition Cicero. Player.move to 9BCBO. Oh, hello.
Let's kill someone.
Oh, I've missed you, Cicero. Alright. Yeah, apparently my followers just stopped following me.
Home again, home again.
Apparently I dressed in like a barbarian as well.
Night Mother straight away.
I'm alright with that. I think it was just stealth, but now, now I can use them, which is nice. I might actually have to turn up the difficulty now. Yeah, especially since now I can get healed. Quite nice. Quite nice. It's nice to be powerful again. I tell you what I do miss though. I miss the wings that I had in Jokaz. I very much miss the wings. The wings were fun.
What time is it?
49. Well, we'll be jumping into Elder Scrolls Online soon, so it looks like the only thing we're going to be doing is get to our next destination before we move on with this. So, it looks like we'll have a few more streams ahead of us, especially if I talk like I've talked in this one. I'm being distracted like I've been distracted in this one. Not that I'm complaining, because I most certainly am not. So, yes. Let's go and do this quest, and we can eventually, more than likely, next stream, we will be crossing the Ogma Infinium off the list. Can't see dick. I've missed Cicero's ramblings. It's nice to have him back.
It buffed then. Oh, did I lose
connection again? Shit. Yeah, it did. Chat disconnected. Please while we're reconnecting. That's the second time I disconnected. What the fuck? Okay, well, missed quite a bit there. That sucks. God damn. Apparently my internet's playing up today. Am I downloading anything? I am not. No, I'm not doing anything special today. For some reason, the internet's just crapping out. I have heard that we're having strong winds tonight, so it might be that. So I am just gonna get through this cave as quickly as possible, or I won't get through it within the allotted time, but I do want to get through it as quickly as possible because, man, the amount of times I've done this, like back when the bookshelf exploit for the Ogma Infinium was around. Essentially, what you could do if you put it on a bookshelf, it's no longer in the game, but there used to be an exploit where if you put it on a bookshelf, you could repeatedly read it over and over and over and over and over and over again to basically boost your character up to infinity and just get everything up to max. And so I have done this quest so many goddamn times to the point where I actively hate it. So I don't want to be in this dungeon. I've been here before, and it sucks. And yeah. Hey, look, there's a Khajiit high on Skoomer. Why is he so tough? He's not wearing anything. Also, look how dark it gets when the goddamn light disappears. No, fuck your mercy. I'm gonna eat you. Yeah, for a couple of mins. That sucks. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. I noticed it last time it happened. So, hopefully it does not happen again. Candlelight. I think I showed this last time when I was on Jokaz, didn't I? Yeah, if you can actually, yeah, there's something a little extra here. So if you wait for this to come down, you can jump on top. Oh, wait. Can you jump on that? That's it. You jump on that one, and then this one goes up, and then you wait for this one to come down. You go up again. There we are. And you go onto that one. And then you wait again. You go onto that one. That one goes up, and you can jump up here. And there's a little secret area. Yeah. There's also this, the Dwemer Ceremonial Robe, which I might actually equip. Now this is a lusty purple, well-deserved Longear Dwemer. Yeah, this is part of the cloaks mod, so this isn't into the full game, but it's a nice little. The mod rewards you from exploring, so by finding like unique cloaks, so that's what that is. Nice little touch. More spiders. Also, that Fantasy Animals, £4 sex, but digital store £20. Gotta love the prices. Gotta buy that. We'll look for Fable. Yeah, Fable Journeys. If you're a fan of Fable, then I recommend that one. I enjoyed that one. It's basically, I think Fable Journeys is either. Yeah, I think Fable Journeys is basically, it's set between the events of Fable 2 and Fable 3, if I remember correctly. Or it could be set between Fable 3, what happened after Fable 3. I can't remember. But, I played that game purely because I'm a big Fable fan, and I wanted more story. You know, I wanted more Fable, and I enjoy Fable, but yeah, it kind of... it was awkward to play because it's the Kinect. But yeah. So those two games that I've recommended, what you call it? Fable Journey and Fantastic Pets. They are the only two Kinect games I own. The only two. well distracted. Don't mind me. I just know this place too well. Alright, in we go.
I've only ever played Fable 2, and it was only for a little while. All I did was be evil, so it turned me into a demon thing.
Fable 2 is the best one, to be honest. Followed by Fable 1. So, Fable 2 is great. I do like Fable 2 a great deal. I recommend playing that one again, if you can. I think I've pointed this out before, but I love the animation you do if you do like a sprint stealth attack. You're literally like... That's just the impression I get when you do it. It's like... Like, I'll fucking get you, little shit. Get up here before that goes off. Oh, fuck. Okay, that didn't quite go to plan. Oh, good vigilance. Hey, alright. Onward and upwards. Okay. Fuck. I think the next, yeah, it's just getting down at the bottom here. Oh, I've missed Cicero's rantings. They're fun. This is a Master Lock Apprentice. I think there's an armor set back here, if I remember correctly. There we go. What is back here? We've got a chest and... Alright, that's a Master Lock back there, isn't it? Expert. Yeah, and I believe that book is a lock-picking book. So, I'm going to leave that for now. Cicero continues his ravings. Alright, let's go, do you know what? I need to actually fucking see where I'm going. Razor. Fuck you. Okay. See if we can find a way down now. No fucking Thalmor being a dick. Fuck. God damn it. Every time I look at these motherfuckers, I think of The Descent. Speaking of horror movies.
All I remember was how much people hated Fable 3. Yeah, basically. I could rant about Fable 3 for a long time. That is one, and that is another game I could actually let's play at some point. I could let's play Fable 3. That is one I could do. You know, I think before I get onto Dragon Age Origins, I'll do some smaller games. Fable 3 might be one I'd do. That would be fun. Yeah. And it's fun because I could go on some legitimate rants about some of the features in Fable 3. Also, when you did that voice last stream, it made me rewatch the old NC Howard the Duck episode. You really did sound like the villain in that movie when you did that voice.
I don't even remember doing it. I do voices all the time. I don't even remember me doing it. I've just kind of accepted with myself that I talk shit most of the time now, especially when I'm trying to be funny. You know, I'm more of the cringy, awkward style of funny than anything else. Except when I'm legitimately mad about something and I start ranting about it. Yeah, that's right. Into the fire. Yeah, you dumbass. Ah, fuck you. Oh. Gotta remember the Descent. Hated it, mostly because of the ending. But yeah, I remember loving that movie. I don't know why I think about it now. It's been years since I've seen it. I saw the second one as well. The second one was alright, but nowhere near as good. Ah, fuck. I really should save the game. Oh god, wait, no. But wait, do I have I have Foos? Do I have shouts? Oh, yes, that one. Damn, I don't have Dragon Souls. Fuck. All right, Foos, that'll do. All right. We're okay. We're okay. Okay. Let's continue going. Let's quick save. There we go. So if when I inevitably die, I'm going to be okay. Good. Goodbye. Ignore the traps. And in we go. Did I ever watch the Mario movie? Yes. I love the Mario movie. The Mario movie is fan-fucking-tastic. I love the Mario movie. And I am legitimately excited for the new Mario movie because I feel as it's going to have the same energy as the old Mario movie. It's not going to be as good. The new Mario movie, the old Mario movie is still going to be far more creative. The new one will be very generic, I feel. But the level of enjoyable cringe in that movie will just be worth it. It will be so bad it's good kind of movie. It'll be a movie you watch and just completely take the piss out of. It'll be perfect for Faolan watchers. Not that I'm promising that I'm going to do that, because I'm not. Because it would probably mean buying the movie. Or waiting several years for it to go on TV. Quick save because we've got a Centurion coming up. Monkey! Yeah, that's right, motherfucker. I didn't even let you do your JoJo intro. Fuck you. Oh, unique shield? Hello! Where'd the other guy go? Oh, there. Yeah, you didn't expect us, did you, bitch? Whoa. You got fucked up. Oh, where'd the other one go? That's not a hawker, that's my wife! Where did the other one go? Oh, there she is. Unique shield! Oh, that. Oh, I love that shit, man. Yeah, I love that one too, Cicero. Blackreach, right. Before I go into Blackreach, what I am going to do is I'm going to go out of here because now I've got a fast travel point. Ba-bomb. Oh, the fucking ba-bomb. Alright, well, I can't see dick right now, so fucking... There we go. Alright, we've got We've got a place now. We've got another entrance. So let's go down. And let's save Blackreach for another stream. We will eventually, it will take many, many streams, but we will eventually see Blackreach in Elder Scrolls Online as well. And it's a lot better than it is in this game. So we're going to save in Blackreach, and then we're going to jump into Elder Scrolls Online for the last hour of the stream. As we have been doing. So let's save here. And then let's jump into Elder Scrolls Online. Alright, make sure everything's running. No! The European and PC Mac mega servers will be offline for maintenance. Alright. We'll see if we can play it. We might not be able to play it, but we'll see.
Where's my pizza? See you later, alligator. Hey, where's my pizza? That movie's so underrated.
Monkey. The fucking on the elevator with the Goombas. Get out. Yeah, here we go. There we go. It's up. We can play it. So, there is an event going on right now, and you can get yourself a pet dragon. How do you train your dragon? You just buy it. So, I'm going to be active. You'll actually be seeing a lot of people more than likely running around with it. But, let's actually show you it. Combat pets. Here we go. The Soulfire Dragon Illusion. Check it out. It's the new pet that you can get in the event. It costs about 15 tickets in total. But, this is a base pet. So, over the next few events, you will be able to collect things to basically improve this. So, essentially, there's one that costs 10 tickets now that you can get. In the next event, there'll be another one for 10 tickets, and then there'll be a third one for 10 tickets. And after you can do that, you can transform this pet into a skin for your character that gives you golden dragon scales, which is badass. So, yeah, you'll be seeing this guy running around a lot more than likely. A lot of people are going to be having this. So, for now, I'm going to be swapping back to my Fabricant Raptor thing. Wherever the hell it is. This one. This is also part of an event. In fact, this is another, like, the event going on right now. You can actually get this. You need to collect, like, 10 of a thing. It's a random drop. But, yeah, it's pretty cool. Last time I... Oh, that's a thing. Have I got this on mute? Play mixer. I often play on mute. Yeah, I do. Alright. Last time I was played, I jumped on this. And I started spending these things, so I have a bunch of these things spent now. So, yeah. So, what were we doing last time? Oh, I'll tell you what I'll do as well. Let's eat. There we go. That's for 2 hours. Let's have one of them. Alright. What are we gonna do? Oh, that's what we could do. I was on here last night, not last night, the other day, doing an archaeology dig, and I actually found 3 places in which treasure chests could pop up. And lo and behold, there's one right here. Cool. Free shit. Hey, free shit. I'm alright with free shit. Medium, light, medium, heavy. No, we'll leave it for now. And then... So I have a mod that marks the map when you find things. So each one of these markings is where I basically found something. Let's see. No treasure chest there, and there's no treasure chest there. Okay. But I have found them there in the past. So it led us to one treasure chest. But I've got so many upgrades at this point that it's actually faster for me to walk. Look how fast that I move. That's because of the upgrades that I've chosen. I've got several movement speed upgrades. So it lets me do this. Which is pretty nifty. I never get enough tickets in time. All you need to do, really, for this one, is once a day, do one of the daily quests in this city. They'll be around here. There'll be characters with like a blue arrow pointing over their head. So one of them will send you into a dungeon, another one will send you to kill a boss. Do one there, and that'll net you 2 tickets. And then do one in here. So in this city, there'll be like there'll be one here, and then one back there. One of them's for collecting materials, one of them's to kill a boss, and then one of them will send you into a dungeon. And again, they'll give you 2 tickets. The next, let's see, is this still going on the next time I stream? How long is this going on for? Let's log out a quick second. And we'll have a look to see how long this is going on for. Of course, every event is different, but before the event comes out, you can look it up online because it'll hit American servers before it hits English servers, European servers. So, it goes on for 5 days, 17 hours, so it's going to end... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's going to end before next month. So it's going to end before the next stream, so I can't show you. Unless I record a video at some point showing you. But, yeah, that's basically all I need to do. Super simple. Just log in each day and do that, and you'll eventually get the tickets. I think I've got, like, 10. No, I've not got 10 on this account because I've not bought the thing yet. What have I got on this account? I've got 6. You can have a maximum of 12 on your anytime. Why have we got mail? Wanderer. What? Avenging through Tamriel has expired. Okay, it looks like I've got junk mail. Huh. That's new. I've not got anything like that before. Alright. Ooh. Let's make use of this. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Ah, damn it. I was gonna do a fucking kill. There we are. Ooh, bandit note. Okay. Yep, alright, let's stop them. I never get lucky. Oh, okay. Okay, you've already said that. That's a new one. Okay. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna try and get some Dark Brotherhood kills. Ready? Blade of Woe. Boom! Very nice. Let's put our synthwave music back on as well. We'd not be playing that for a little bit, have we? There we go. Yeah, some of that's just a chuck one, but there's some really cool kills like from the blade. Let's see if we can get another one here. Oh! As he knocks me back. Very nice. Fuck you, buddy. Oh, there we go. Sack. So I'm saving someone around here or down here. Let's do it. Down this way. Ooh, there's a treasure chest there. Alright, let's see if I can... Oh, yeah! Oh, that's so satisfying. Hell yeah, we got a treasure chest here. And because I've not found one here before, you'll notice there's a treasure chest marker. Blackrock treasure map. Very nice. You'll notice that there's a treasure map appeared here. I've just got a treasure, like a treasure symbol. See in the map? That's the mod. I've just got a treasure map. Now, if I click on it, it'll give me a rough idea of where this is. So this is under a bridge somewhere in this area. However, I've got a mod that just basically tells me where it is. So we'll dig that up later. Fuck you. Oh, yeah. Oh, it never gets old. I love it so much. Oh, I love it so much. We never had this when the game first came out. And because everyone was running around at the same time and shit wasn't instanced properly... Oh, hello, player. And shit wasn't instanced properly, then shit like that would happen constantly, where as you were trying to play as a stealthy... There we go. As I was saying... God damn it. Yeah, that's why stealth didn't quite work in the first iteration of the when the game first launched, because as you were trying, there's a hidden thieves trove. You can find these around. It's stealing, but it gets you a good amount of stuff. So stolen shipments, for example, if I open these, I get a decent amount of stuff that I can sell. It gives you a bit of a boost when you sell them for some like legerdman skills. Very nice. What was I saying? Yeah, this is why, like, stealth didn't quite work out, when the game first came out, because nothing was instanced properly. So as you were wandering around, like, you couldn't really stealth kill anything, because some big-ass axe-wielding orc or nord would run in and just kill everything. There was no proper stealth combat, unfortunately. But now it's a lot better with Dark Brotherhood stuff and Legerdman stuff, Thieves Guild stuff. There's more and more instanced content. There's more opportunities for you to kind of feel like a sneaky motherfucker.
They got me in the forest. We were gathering firewood. Dedring my brother.
I hope my internet's better next stream. It's been really choppy tonight. I don't know why.
Until you arrived.
Yeah, let me inside it.
Sure, suppose. Thank you. I'd like to kill every one of those bandits. But I'm no fighter.
I know that isn't a fighter. God damn. Embarrassment. God, I love that. What's my 20 out of 80? That guy talking about buying gold? No, thank you. Alright then, let's run over here. We've got more stuff that we can do. Whoop. Let's check our progress on things. Dive. Dive is max. We've maxed that out. Oh, actually, no. Oh, yeah, we have maxed it out. We just need a skill point to level it. Alright. Since we've maxed that out, what I'm going to do is I'm going to drag Scorch down, because then we can start leveling Scorch. So that's not there wasted, because then we're not only getting Animal Companion skill line with that, we're also improving that. And I need skills, because I need to do the same thing with that one. That one I've already done. Let's see, bow. Destruction staff, yeah, I need some skills so I can start unlocking things, is what I'm saying. Thieves Guild stuff, we've just found the trove, so we've got Thieves Guild stuff. Some of this is really fucking good. So, yeah. Very fun. Argonians are naturally gifted in the healing staff. Increases your healing done by 1%. Increases your max health and disease and poison resistance. Increases your magic and max stamina. They're very much all-rounders, which is a shame, because they're, when it comes to, like, what race do you want to play for this role, Argonians are never chosen, unfortunately, because they don't kind of like specialize in anything.
It needs to be good for you tomorrow. ESO day, uwu. That's true.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, so this little fucking skeever here is just someone that's been enchanted. Saves, runs in wind. Or yeah, wild. Runs in wild. There he goes. Running wild. We've just saved an Argonian that was turned into a skeever. That's fun. Alright. So here's another quest. This is like our first taste of a dungeon-esque experience, but it's not a real dungeon. It's like a quest in a dungeon. The Sky Shard. Yes. It's not going to be enough to give me a skill point though, is it? No, I've already got 1. That gives me 2. You need 3 for a point. Hey there.
Come to prove your courage? So did my brother. Now he's gone.
Your brother is missing.
Ayman is inside this cave, somewhere. The Frozen Man does all sorts of things to people who enter his domain. I can't leave Ayman in there. Since Father died and Mother left, he's all I have.
Who is this Frozen Man?
No one knows. He takes people who enter Orchis Hollow.
I can't do an Argonian voice. It's not like Khajiit.
You must go inside.
Yeah.
I just can't.
No. Stay here. I'll find Iman.
No.
We knew a man.
Yeah, I'm not. I can't do the Argonian voice.
Yeah. I erect the pole. I erect the spine of welcome. I erect the spine of welcome. I erect the spine of welcome.
No, I can't do it. Oh, hello.
This one's frozen. Is it someone you know? Guess who I am, and I might let him go.
The Frozen Man makes me think of Clavicus Vile, just because the way he talks in this game. He talks exactly like Clavicus Vile in Skyrim.
Look up, greedy squirrel. See something shiny? Don't break your neck.
Ooh, shoulder. Heavy, medium, nope. You don't have to be as strict as I am with that, but because it will eventually come back to bite you because it'll be harder to level and do damage because your armor will be so shit. You don't have to do what I'm doing with that. I'm just, yeah. I'm just a bit finicky with that kind of thing.
My character was originally a Nord, but got him involved with the Hissap helping the Argonians, and now as a result transformed him into one.
Yeah, I remember you telling me that. He got turned into an Argonian. You can actually get a skin that does that. There's a Hissap skin that you can acquire that, I don't think I have it. I don't have many of the skins. Most of the skins is from, like, high-level raiding, which is something I don't do. I'm very casual. Appearance... Yeah, I have this one, which turns you into like a glass kind of person. Grace of the Green, which I think is really cool. It's like Green Pact, and so instead of the Hist, it's Y'ffre that does it. Red Diamond Guardian, it turns you into like this weird... I don't even know how to explain that one. Slagtown Diver, it makes you full of oil. Deadland Scorcher, that was from a recent event. It gives you this kind of like really cool glowing red look, black eyes, really cool one. Crystal Frost, that's from the Christmas event. It just turns you into an icicle. And then Blood Fiend is this like zombie looking thing. I don't use them because they're a bit high fantasy for me. I prefer playing as my actual character, so I don't use these kind of things, typically speaking. But yeah.
Leave that be. That's private. Have you any idea? Ooh, this is so exciting.
I need one. There's lore history of people being resurrected as Argonians, etc.
Like, really? That's kind of cool.
That's no fun. Go on, look around. Oh, and mind the bears. Have you any idea? That's no...
I'm missing one more clue, apparently. Thought he'd usually had that by now, but apparently not. Maybe I'll walk past it. Never mind. Here we go.
You'll make a lovely squirrel. So inquisitive.
You make a lovely squirrel?
How rude! Digging through my things.
How rude! Fucking Jar Jar Binks right there. There's always a bigger fish. Oh, hello there. Memes.
What have you got, clever squirrel?
I'm an Argonian, shut up.
Taking away. A spy, am I? But why? Oh my. That's no fun. Join me inside. We'll play a game of shells. Win, and you get Iman. Lose, and you'll be my newest squirrel.
Let's have a look, actually. It should be in... It might be in one of the crown crates right now. Let's see. Events. Crown crates. There's a new one. Let's see. Limited. No. You can get one that turns you into a thing. That's Brigand. No, it's fun. There are mounts. More. Ah, here's one. It'll turn you into, like, the stars. That's kind of cool. The wolf is quite nice. But again, it's way too high fantasy for me. This kind of thing does not suit Elder Scrolls, in my opinion. This high fantasy thing, it just doesn't suit it. It's more of a Final Fantasy thing or a World of Warcraft thing. Does not work for Elder Scrolls. Just looking for the skins. Oh, here's another one. It turns you into a scamp, which is gross, but yeah, there we go. Tattoos. These are really cool, actually. Look at that. What's the bow like? It's badass. I really like that. The staff. Oh, that's really cool. I'm not paying for it, but it's really cool. No, it doesn't look like that. Oh, I've got this. I actually have that. I spent, I'll show you how I got that, actually. Armor. Helmet. No, it doesn't look like it's there. Showtime. Jazz hands. Yeah, yeah, I'll show you how I got that. So, every day, you can do these thing called endeavors. So, I've done a weekly one. It's given me 250 crowns of endeavor. On these give you 10. Used to be a lot more than that, but it was too fast, so they keep nerfing it.
Recreation and stuff, but yeah, I love the lore. It's so cool. But I also love Khajiit variety for different races. Yeah, the Khajiit race stuff is really cool. But yeah, once you've got these things, you can spend them. Let's see if I can find out where... the Seals of Endeavor store. So you can spend these points on things. So they give you the list of things from the crown crates and you can essentially buy them. But you have to save up for a long time. It's kind of ridiculous. You get 10 a day. Well, you can get 30 a day and then 250 a week. And yeah, so they really artificially kind of stretch it out. So how I got the eyes, I don't think I have it on this account, do I? Let's have a look. I've got it, no, I've got it on my American account. I've not got it on this account. I bought it on my American account with Seals Endeavor. They just give you these really cool, magical, glowy eyes. I really like them.
Here I am, or am I here? Guess wrong. No fair!
I remembered which one it was. Alright. He tries to trick you by running off the edge there.
Don't talk to me. I'm a shrub.
Uh-huh. Let him go.
Your soul is missing. Want mine? It's black and gooey.
No. Just, I won the game. Now let Emin go.
No. We're having old friends for supper. Drink some roots. Stay with us. You'll be safe here.
Safe from what?
The stones. The shiny ones. They're pretty until you turn your back. And then, whoosh. Skulls implode. Bones shatter.
You're taking about cave-ins.
This is my safest place. My friends are here. Don't take them.
I don't want your friends. I just want Eamon.
Want. Greedy squirrels. We wanted to leave here, but then... shiny stones.
He is going to die if you don't let him go.
People don't die. They change shape. Like Arroway. She's a candlestick. She's bright as the stars. And Tarak? He's never been happier.
What about this rune, huh? Shiny. Want it back? Give me Eamon and you get the rune back.
It gives me headaches, and it tastes like sawdust. Go on, you eat it.
Let him go, or I'm going to hurt your crazy ass.
So?
Oh. No one wants to be caught in a bird trap, not even squirrels.
That's the first thing you've said that makes any sense.
Oh, shut up.
Fine. Take Iman.
Gotta grind or pay typically really, but well, at least the game is fun. Yeah, the game is fun. I don't like the... Most really cool things that you get in the game, you get either from events or from the crown crates, so which cost money, or a shit ton of seals. So, yeah, it's a shame. Like this circlet that she's wearing right now, this green one at the top there on her head. That's from the crown crates as well, but again, I bought it with Seals of Endeavor. So.
What happened? You don't have to tell me twice.
Let's get you out of here, you dumbass Nord.
Looks like she's got a beetle on her nose.
Fun fact, actually, there's a thing later that... Oh, here we go.
You're lucky I came at all. Where did you find him?
Yeah, the frozen man had him. He was insane, but he's alright now.
Kind gift.
Thank you. Alright, cool. Hey, level 6. Alright, yeah, there we are. A little circlet up there.
You should have seen it, Raleigh. That cave is incredible.
Nice. Alright.
Don't call me Raleigh.
He had treasures. He was child-sized, like an evil baby man.
What's this then? Summon a field of flowers which blooms after 6 seconds, healing you and your allies in the area effect. Very nice. Alright, that's cool. Alright, we got another one of them. Oh, that's actually a quite nice area. Cool, I'm alright with that. Let's go and see if the Thieves Trove over here is active. Nope. Let's find this location then over here. There we are. And the book there. Alright. Another skeever should be around here. There we go. Skeever McGee, let you be free!
Thank you.
You're welcome. Now piss off. Right, there's another one of them. There should be a quest around here to do, and then we'll double back and we'll go down here. This is a starting area, so there's not much of interest going on. A lot of these are side quests. Ah, here we go.
Praise Sithis, a traveler. Please, the poison's chill is getting to me. I don't know if I'm going to make it.
What happened, sister?
I came out here with 3 of my fighters guild.
I don't nearly smoke anywhere near enough required to speak like this.
Spiders. Argonians are resistant to poison. That's the only reason I got away.
What do you need me to do? What? Fuck! Wait a minute. Yeah, it's probably because of the weather. Alright, here's my American account. I've got Faolan the Wonder, he's an orc. Sorcerer. I've also made Drika's Gel here. I think he looks kind of badass. Alright, let's, now that I've logged into that, let's go back. Let's go back to the EU server and see if we can log in again. God damn, there we go. There we go, now we can log back in. God damn. Love orcs. Yup. Orcs are great. It looks more like a skeleton these days, but yeah. Here we go. Alright, we actually have the quest. It lagged out once I actually acquired the quest. So that's fun. Can't wait until I get the ultimate, the Feral Guardian. Hell yeah. You'll like that because it's a Burr companion. I love Warden. Warden, without a doubt, is my... It's the closest thing I've got to the feeling of a hunter from World of Warcraft. Like, there's still no MMO out there that gives me that sense of that just awesome... oh, cool. Brazier the Flows and Flame. We never did get that, did we? That's another scrying thing. I mentioned that last time. I've not unlocked it on this character. Once we're done with this zone and we move on to the next one, I will unlock that on this character so we can start doing it as we go around. But we won't be able to do a lot of it because that was a legendary one I just got there, and legendaries, it takes a lot of the skill kind of, like, you need to level up the skill quite a bit in order to do that. So. Alright, number one. This is a classic, like, start an area kind of thing. A lot of the quests are inconsequential. But, I do recommend, though, the first time you play this game, you actually read the dialogue that you say and you listen to the dialogue these people say, because there's some really funny quests in this game, there's some really funny dialogue, there's some really good quests, and some of the stories are really good as well. You do find yourself getting attached to some of these characters, especially in later expansions. Like if you're playing Altmiri Dominion, if you do not end up loving Razandar, there's something wrong with you. Have I maxed that out yet? Let's have a look. World, Soul Magic. I have. Alright, so I've maxed this out. So there's no need for me to have this anymore. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to drive the other Animal Companion one down there. And now that I've got two Animal Companion abilities down here, this skill line will level up a little bit faster, which will allow us to get Feral Guardian just that bit quicker.
Comrades have returned. I erect a spine of gratitude. You are a hero today.
I just really wish specialty with Skyrim that when you play as an orc, Strongholds gives you special dialogue and quests, but I was so disappointed. Yeah, there's probably a mod for that. I love the orcs in WoW so much. Shame on that game. I can't play male orcs in WoW. I can't actually play a lot of the male characters in WoW just because they're so fucking hunched and distorted. With the exception of Worgen, but even then I prefer female Worgen. I played when Classic came back out, I played a female orc hunter. Well, don't see many female orcs, but that's what I played. I'm glad I could help.
May your scales stay moist. By the way, we're not heading back to the village. We have our own boat, and we're getting off this cursed rock. If you're ever in Davin's watch, you should consider joining the guild. I'd put in a good word for you.
They're either Fighters Guild or they're Undaunted. Alright, good shit. We've cleared that one out. Let's go down this way now. We'll probably run into another quest.
I thought I'd be hooked on the pandas, so did I, to be honest, but I ended up loving my orc character, ended up being my main. My favourite race in the game is Tauren, especially the High Mountain Tauren, followed by Worgen. I've also got a soft spot for the trolls. It mainly been because I love doing the accent, man. I really be enjoying playing the troll. It been funny, man. Every time I be talking like this in guild chat, they be yelling at me to shut the hell up. But I never be shutting the hell up, man. I'm sure there be someone out there that find me really racist. But in truth, I really be loving the accent. Me thinking the accent is one of the most beautiful accents in the world. It had so much character, so much personality. I absolutely love it. I actually wish that I could speak proper Jamaican. Jamaican is a language.
A lot of people think the accent is broken English, but it's not. It's actually it's a real language based on English. It's really cool. I love that accent so much. I find the accent fascinating. It's one of my favorite accents. So I not be mocking, man. When I be speaking like this, I not be mocking. I be loving the trolls and I be loving the Jamaican accent. It being a finger beauty, man.
Turns are so cool. I love trolls too. Yeah, man.
Bandits are plundering the mine looking for artifacts.
I'm a Horde of Heart. The only time I was ever able to play Alliance was when they added fucking Worgen. Before that, I was a Horde guy, man. Like undead, female orcs, trolls, male Tauren. Hell yeah. Best fucking races in the game are Horde. And then they added Blood Elves and everything was ruined. I hate Blood Elves.
They're alert.
I hate Blood Elves so fucking much. When they added Blood Elves, about 80% of the entire Horde became Blood Elves. All the other races died out overnight. Hated it.
How are you at Subterfuge? I'll stay here and keep an eye on these bandits. Take the uniform from our friend here, then get down into the mine shacks and see what's going on. Grab some gear from our friend here. His kit will help you slip into the mine.
As bad as WoW is now, the game has some of the best races in RPG I've played. Completely agreed. Problem I found with the Alliance is a lot of the Alliance is boring. There's areas of the Horde had so much better stuff. Yeah, I think I agree with a caveat to that. A lot of the Horde is desert and mud huts and spikes. Desert, mud huts, and spikes kind of cover the Horde. I think the Alliance as a faction is boring. I think the Horde as a faction is more interesting. But the Alliance architecture is so much better. Like, fucking the Night Elf Zone, you know, and Stormwind. Stormwind is the best city in the game. Because it's the only city in the game that isn't a bitch. Stormwind, original Orgrimmar, because Orgrimmar changed. Stormwind and original Orgrimmar are fan-fucking-tastic. Undercity and I forget the name of it, but the fucking Dwarven area I fucking hate. I hate. But Stormwind's the best city. Oh.
I've been her second in command since we arrived on the island. She really is a skilled commander. I'm not entirely sure.
It's kind of a shame because I was really excited for Vulpera. I was really excited for them to like add Vulpera. I was ready for that, like the little fox people. But I quit the game before that came out, and I've not been back since. And apparently, it was the right thing to do. This is a system they've abandoned. The Bandit Disguise. They've abandoned this, which is a real shame. The disguise system. You only see it in like a few areas of the vanilla game. When they started adding expansions, this was a feature they never used ever again. Real shame. Pretty much this will allow me to like walk among these guys without any issue. As long as I don't get close to the people with the torches, I'm golden. So the idea is to just avoid the people with torches.
A lot of people are wondering with now Microsoft owning, will they add it to Game Pass? Possibly. That would be a good like if they add it to Game Pass, that would be a good reason to get rid of your WoW subscription and then add Game Pass instead. Because you're just getting more. Definitely. I would totally do that if that's the case. But the game won't get better. They won't touch it. Especially because it's going to take at least a year for the merger. And I don't really think Microsoft will really do much with World of Warcraft. Or Blizzard in general. I think at most their games will be available in other systems, and it will prevent them from doing it with like putting them on others. I don't know, like
I can't really see them doing much with Microsoft, Blizzard. I can't see them doing much with Activision Blizzard, really. We'll see. Well, as it stands, like, I think they just own them for now. Because that's the thing, it's like, Activision bought Blizzard, and you could starting to see changes. But, as Asmongold said in a more recent video, like, it's not... Activision wasn't the reason Blizzard went downhill. Blizzard went downhill because of Blizzard. Their own decisions started going downhill. Activision may have put pressure, and Bobby Kotick may have had a big fucking, like reason behind it, but there are many games out there that are under the thumb of big AAA companies that come out fan-fucking-tastic. You know, they still have to meet certain quotas, they still have to meet certain deadlines, they still have to do certain fucking predatory things, but they still meet their deadlines. Oh, sorry, but they still provide a quality game. So it's not just Activision, and it won't just be Microsoft. Of course, the worry with Microsoft now is they're going to start to get a bit of a monopoly. Let's get the restoration staff. So I've just purchased the restoration staff ability. I'm not at the level now where I can have 2 bars, but I might as well start leveling 2 weapons at once. And since I'm a magic user, restoration staff is pretty much my only other option. So that's what I'll be leveling. So we'll start slow because that's on the bar. Even though I'm not using the restoration staff, we'll start getting slowly experience into that.
Come inside. We've almost...
Apparently, the deal fully goes through spring next year. Apparently, they came out and want to remove the yearly Call of Duty and was wanting to do back to other IPs. I would be so happy if they stopped the bullshit with yearly fucking Call of Duty. If they actually took the time to develop an actual Call of Duty game instead of shitting them out every year, I'll be honest, I would be very much interested in playing a Call of Duty game for the first time. Definitely. Yeah. If they put the effort in to make a proper one instead of just shitting them out every year, that would be great. And Bobby is leaving next year if the deal goes fully through. Yeah, that man made out like a fucking bandit. It's rather frustrating, but yeah, he made out like a goddamn bandit. Much like I did through this fucking tunnel. The deal is going to be interesting. We just shall wait and see what happens. Yeah, pretty much. It's the only thing we can do. There we are. Restoration staff has started to increase already. That didn't take long. In we go. You actually get to see what my Argonian looks like. She looks a lot like the one that we rescued before. This is one of my favorite hairstyles for Argonians. I'll show you another one I've got, actually. I also have... Oh, wait, you can't see that. Never mind, wait a minute. I don't need this anymore anyway. There we are. I also have that style, which I really like. The, like, feathers. It looks better on a male character. I've got it on a male character. But yeah. Without that, you know, let's see, what was I wearing? I was wearing that. There we go.
Cannibal Companions to 9. That's going over rather quickly.
I just noticed your character runs like the T-2000 Terminator 2.
Deal should be interesting. Yeah, pretty much. We just have to wait and see. Yeah, in between sessions, I basically upgraded. So I've got a lot of these, including my movement speed is up 20% from this. My movement speed is also up by 2% when sprinting per stage. Up to 4% total sprinting movement speed. My movement speed is also up by another 10%. And then while sprinting, you gain 100% health and magic regeneration per stage. So yeah, and for a Magicka character, that's really fucking good because all I use stamina for is pretty much like dodging and sprinting and whatnot. So basically, if I sprint, I'm essentially exchanging... Let's see. So if I sprint, I'm essentially exchanging Magicka for stamina for Magicka, which is quite nice. I've got a lot of movement speed upgrades, which for leveling is quite useful.
So, what did you find out?
The bandits were contracted by the Daggerfall Covenant to steal a Daedric artifact.
A covenant contract?
Yes.
I smell.
Hey, level 7. Leveling up quite quickly right now. Right, and then with that, I'm going to get my Destruction Staff, next skill of that, Wall of Elements. Very nice. There we go. We can start leveling that. I'll deal with the other things. Animal Companion, 12. There we are. Constant leveling, constant improvement. Oh fuck. I don't have the disguise anymore. I got rid of it, didn't I? Let's see if that chest is still around, shall we? Well, considering that was another player that just ran out of there, that's not happening. Fucking hell, we just got a lot of boosts there. Right, let's go and get that, let's jump on my Wolfie. See, this is my kind of mount. Not just because it's a wolf, but because it looks legitimate. Look how good that looks. She looks like an adventurer. You know what I mean? She doesn't look like some fucking mystical creature from the fucking horror world. She actually looks like a legitimate adventurer. Alright, it'll be under this bridge. Go, see what we get. Oh, shit! Hey, it's a housing item! I got a painting. Cool. That's cool. I'll have to shove that in the bank. Oh, while I'm here, let's go unlock scrying. We'll unlock that and then we'll end the stream. So to unlock scrying, we need to go to Western Skyrim.
Speedrun the game, pretty much. I love this game. Gives you a free house.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. You get a basic house. I'll show you at some point during the run. I'll show you my my full house. I've actually decorated it to the absolute limit. I cannot put anything else in the house at this point, which is a shame because there's a lot of stuff that I have that I just can't put in it. I really want to put in it, but I just can't. It's impossible to properly decorate a house. You just can't. The bigger it is, the worse it is. So this is part of one of the expansions. This is the last recent one. So the most recent one is Oblivion, and this was the last one, and it's very much the Dawnguard expansion from Skyrim, just extended. It's really good, actually. I really like this one. It's a lot of fun. It also gives you, for free, the best free pet in the game by just completing quests. I am biased, Wait a minute. Domestic. Okay, exotic. Here we go. By just playing through the quest line here, they will just give you this, which I fucking love. So yeah, decent sized pet. Full-sized wolf. Really, really cool pet. Alright, so we're going here. Let's unlock the teleportation thing. So we're gonna go down here. We're not gonna put any points into it because we're gonna need those points for leveling, but it's at this point when this game came out, like, if you had points, you had everything you needed. If you've been playing, doing everything, you had everything you needed. You have points to spur.
A new antiquarian in the making? So, what brings a sturdy hero like you to the Gwylem Annex? I can't imagine you're looking... The University of Gwylem's most prestigious historical society. We scour the
She's a snobby goth woman. She looks like the kind of woman that would give you that would ask if you wanted your fortune reading, like your palm reading or tarot card thing.
An invention of our admission to the service.
So essentially, I'm just gonna skip all this. So we're gonna grab this thing, the Antiquarian's Eye. It's basically the Sheikah Slate from Legend of Zelda.
You rarely see such an energetic attunement. Well, well, well. In a hurry, an excellent.
There we are. Skill line scrying.
Down, speak. Not just.
Cool. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna press Q on the menu, and it opens up this little thing, and we're just gonna activate a few things. We're gonna add this because we might need this. We're gonna add the scroll because we'll probably need these. We'll have these down here, and then. We've not unlocked any allies yet, but I will want them. So let's have Bastion Helix down here and Miri here. Scryer's Eye, here we go. Okay. And that will help us locate things. So let's see, let's reading bookshelves, let's go down.
You must.
I'm just gonna skip through all this. There we are, we can actually see that shit now as well. Wow! Ooh. All active leads. What was the legendary one I got before? Oh shit, I've not actually unlocked that one yet. I'm gonna have to do that one on my character. Because it's a legendary, it's limited. I have 30 days to dig that up, otherwise the lead is lost. But yeah, I've not got that yet. So I can do that on my other character. I'll do that next stream. I'll show you what like top tier scrying looks like. But it's essentially archaeology. And you can actually get some really cool like gear out of it as well. So we're going to go just a little bit long here. Just so I can show you how this works. Going? Is it down? No, it is outside, isn't it? It's outside. I remember what I do. I'm in the area. Where do I need to go?
Don't fret.
Huh. Where am I supposed to go up here? Is it upstairs? I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Yeah. Huh. Oh well. So essentially, this gives you the excavation and scrying skills. This is finding shit, and this is digging it up. It's a big skill point dump, but it's fun. So, I don't quite know. Hint, open the journal and navigate to antiquities. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I remember now. There we go. I've got to find that. This pops up. Because it's showing you how to find the lead. You click on the similar clicking thing until you do that. There's usually more of them than this. This shows you where about you can actually find it, which is just going to be outside. Because this is the tutorial one. I love your knife animation. Yeah, it's a style. You get that through doing the Dark Brotherhood quests. I'll show you the other ones. Appearance, personalities. That's Assassin. You get that through doing the Dark Brotherhood quests. It also affects motes, so if I do Greet. Okay, I can't do that one. Eat free. Oh, wait a minute. See, she salutes with the knife. Which I think is cool. But yeah, there's a few. There's Cheerful, where she's all happy. There's Deadlands Firewalker, which is super serious. That was part of an event. Duchess. This one, she'll prune her hair every now and again. Furious makes her angry. Heroic. Melancholy. Scholar is one I really like. You're literally just writing all the time.
Time to excavate the antiquity.
Tevinter Magister is a very popular one. And Treasure Hunter, this is the one I use on my main character. I really like this one. It's my favorite one of the bunch. But yeah, Assassin and Telvanni Magister are by far the most popular. You see them a lot. Alright. Way better archaeology. So we find out where about they are. So that's close. That's way far away. So it's between here and here. So here, maybe? Here we go! Right, let's try and find which way it is. So it looks like it's a square. No, it's oblong. Right. Which means it's going to be somewhere here. There we go. And there we are, I've dug it up. Now I'll have some free time to like try and dig up anything extra. Because there'll be other stuff in there. Like, there we go. I found something extra. But I'm definitely digging up that thing because it gives me a shit ton of gold. The one I found today. Pretty nice.
There you have it. I'd report back to Verida and let her know you successfully extracted your first...
Cool. And now I can go back to her, tell her I've done the thing, and she's like, oh, cool, you did the thing. Cool, now you can do the things all over the world. Like, cool, I like doing the thing.
Welcome back.
Cool, done. Alright. And now we can go back to the place and call it a night. Oh, this song is like 80s horror movie start. Reminds me of Thief. Sorry if that was random, it looked cool. Yeah, no, that's not random at all. The song is... I linked the music before, but I can do it again. It is from a random playlist that I've got. Here we go. This one's like an hour and 40 odd minutes in. Here we go. Here's the playlist. It's royalty-free synthwave. So yeah, as I'm going through this, because I've done a lot of this content before, the free stuff that you get, you won't see, because I've already unlocked it, and a lot of this stuff is account-wide, like the pets and things. But outside of that, yeah. So there'll be some surprises for you if you play it. There we go. We're going to channel up there, and we're going to log out here for the night. I do enjoy the little hour of ESO whenever we do this. It's fun. Yeah, nice to be playing Argonian again. And there we go. So, thank you very much for showing up. We had a nice chat. It was fun. I'm sorry about the internet. You seem to find the best playlists. Thank you. We had a nice chat, and sorry about the internet being a bit of a dick tonight. Hopefully it won't be like that next week. Once again, next week, I will see you then next month on the 2nd of February, 7 o'clock London time, and we'll continue on with our Skyrim adventure. Oh yeah.